Okay, I think it's on. Happy Carnival! Oh, I dropped the beads. Oh, beads for you. Beads for Joe. Oh, here, have all the beads done. I'll trade you. Happy Carnival! James, happy Carnival!
I'm not taking much out, but we want to see it.
Welcome. I see a Robert, I see Carol, I see John D'Amico, Mike Basin, Larry Yunner, Brian, Rob, welcome. Oh, I have all the beads. Is this Z-rated? Do I have to? Do I have to? Okay, no. We'll keep it PG. Welcome everyone. If the surroundings look a little different,
They are.
we are in the new studio, so very exciting. We're still testing some things out, but we're in the new studio, and it's pretty cool. We got some great lighting. We got some new equipment, but most of all, we have your favorite people from Sinespace. I'm Chris. We have Di right here. Di, say hello. Happy Carnival, happy Mardi Gras, happy Fat Tuesday, happy Shrove Tuesday. It's despite all the weird weather, we're trying to be as festive as possible. So thank you so much for being patient, especially with the rescheduling, and we're happy to have you. Shout outs to everyone. Our best regards and wishes to everyone in Texas. I know we have a lot of fans in Texas. So it really sucks that you all have no power. So please, just want to make sure you're safe, you're warm, and we're with you, everyone in Texas and around that area. We hope the situation gets fixed and you get power and back to you soon. Other than that, we're gonna still be. Wow, we have 104 people already, Jay. That's a lot of people.
That's a lot of people.
That's a lot of people. It feels like forever since we did one of these, but we're back. We're in the new studio. We're very excited. So I'm going to do some quick housekeeping, especially for people who have never, ever been to a live stream before. And then we'll call on the master of ceremonies, Mr. Jason, and we'll get rolling. So if this is your first ever Zenescope live stream or VirtuaCon, welcome. We've been doing this for a little bit over a year already. It's really fun. We bring the con to you. Now, every VirtuaCon has a bit of sales and a bit of programming. We have some really great guests. We have some great segments, and we have some awesome brand new collectibles to sell to you. So when we're doing selling, if you find a product that you want, let's say it's book one, metal one, showcase one, to place an order, write down the item code in the comment section and the quantities desired. Every single code for every single product has a product code. It will show up in the banner like it is right now. And we will tell you this book is book one, showcase one, metal one. All you have to do is type in the comments, and then the lovely Di over here will take down your order. And don't worry, we're going to be posting recaps after every product. So this would be for us to double check that you actually got a product and you're on the queue. Secondly, if you have never, ever ordered from us before, please email Di at vcons@zenescope.com. That's vcons@zenescope.com. We need the following information: your name, email, shipping address, phone number. The reason why we need this info, especially if you haven't ordered from the web store before, is because at the end of the VirtuaCon, so on Tuesday, Di's going to be sending out invoices. So we need that information. It's going to be one giant invoice after VirtuaCon over. As Di sending out those invoices, they're going to be primarily through email. So we can't send your invoice if you don't have your email address. So that's very important. If you're watching us on YouTube or Twitch in particular, chances are your username is not going to match your live name. So if you're watching on those two platforms, in that information, email us your name, your username, so we can correspond or cross-reference the two, email, phone number, all that jazz, so Doug can send you your invoice. Last but not least, you have any questions whatsoever regarding VirtuaCon or your invoices, please email Di at vcons@zetascope.com. I know sometimes people message us on Facebook or Instagram. The number one way to get your questions answers about VCon and your invoices, email Di. And we have a great 2 days. So today we're going to have some great guests. We're going to be talking about Van Helsing Online. That's a big deal. So we're going to have the people from Sinespace talk on and chat with us. Very exciting. And we have a lot of brand new collectibles to showcase to you. So that's enough talk for me. I want to bring out the master of ceremonies, Mr. J. Woo!
Chris, thanks for cleaning up the floor too, dude. All right, that was awesome, man.
You're awesome.
Chris was throwing some beads around. We're having a good time. Hope you guys are staying safe. So hope you guys are warm. All right, we are buried under snow here. All right, and I can tell you right now. Let me fix my bow tie.
And you made us turn the heat off.
The heat off is a good thing, though. Okay, the snow bad, all bad. All right, I can't lift my arms above this point right here. All right, Jay's in pain. A lot of pain. A lot of shoveling, a lot of all bad. All right. Eddie, what's up, man? Good to see all you guys. Larry, good to see you as well. Alex, Ripperburger. All right. Good to see all you guys in the stream. Hopefully you guys are nice and warm. Have not done as much shoveling as we have done. And hopefully you're in a warmer part of the United States than we are here in PA, buried under snow and the ice, and it sucks. Enrique, what's up, brother? Rob Chinqui, what's up, my man? All right, so I think we're gonna get to it, dude. Let's rock and roll. We're about 7 minutes in. I can see about 125 people in the stream. What up, peeps? Good to see you guys. Really happy that you guys are able to join us. As Chris mentioned, we are in a brand new studio, so if we are having any problems, please bear with us. But we'll be getting shit straightened out. All right, we'll be getting stuff straightened out. We're good. All right, so let's start with pack number 1. That's where we always start. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 books in pack number 1. So if you guys are ready to rock. Let's do it. All right. So the first book in pack number 1, Ralph's going to be throwing these up kind of as I'm going. This is our Grimm Universe presents quarterly Dark Watchers. It's cover H. It is a cover by Mike Chrome. Hopefully you guys can see that okay without a lot of glare. Ralph, if you got a cover on that bad boy, let's go ahead and put that up. This is part of pack number 1. Again, there are 5 books in pack number 1. Thank you, Ralph. And again, this is the cover that you see there is a cover by Mike Chrome. It is Grimm Universe presents quarterly Dark Watchers. It's a one-shot. This is part of pack number 1. The book itself, it's a 350 print run. Okay, this is part of pack number 1. And again, pack number 1s, we're going to limit these to 1 per person. There are 125 for pack number 1. Okay, book that Ralph has up there is part of pack number 1. We're also going to be selling that book that you see right there on the screen individually. So if you only want that book for $20, it'll be available later. All right, give me a little bit of time. But again, pack number 1, it'll be $125. It'll be 5 books. I'm going to show you a couple of books that are extreme advantage to buy in pack number 1. Ralph, you want to take that bad boy down, please? I'd appreciate it. So this book is only available in pack number 1. We are not going to sell these individually. This is Robin Hood Iron Maiden 01D as in David. It is a cover by John Royal, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, John Royal. And again, this is a 350 print run. That's a cover that we're doing through Diamond. A lot of our stores are familiar with these covers because what they are doing is they're actually buying covers from Diamond in order to hit quotas, in order to hit incentives. This would be a book that those stores would be able to buy. You'd be able to buy directly from Diamond. This book will not, I repeat, not be on our web store. So if you want this book, now is the time to grab this bad boy. It's in pack number 1. It's only going to be in pack number 1, or it's only going to be available in the comic shops that buy this book based on the incentives or the covers that they buy in order to get to that book. All right. So again, this is part of pack number 1, the book that I showed you before, which the Mike Chrome. We're also throwing in the Bloody Snacks. You've seen this cover by Paul Green. This is a 350 print run that we've only done before in a serial cosplay. Like you had to spend $50 to get this cover, cereal box, metal cards, bunch of other goodies. We are going to sell this book individually towards the latter part of this month. In fact, I think at the end of February, we'll make this available as a $20 exclusive. But for right now, it's in pack number 1. So a chance to grab this bad boy along with the John Royal, along with the Mike Chrome. So go ahead. It's those 3 first of all. And then the last 2 books are books that are also going to be available individually in the stream. The Paul Green. Okay, this is another Grimm Universe Presents Quarterly Dark Watchers. This one's cover H. It's a 250 print run. This book is also in pack number 1. And then the last would be the lingerie version of that book, right? Thank you, Ralph. Yep, the lingerie version of that book. So again, you're getting 5 books in pack number 1 for $125. It has about $135 value, but to me what the absolute steal is, first of all, you're getting 2 Collectors Club books. These books, and as you know what we do with our Collectors Club books, I'll talk about that a little bit more later as I do book 3 and book 4. These are going to be available individually, so you can get these later. Okay, but part of pack number 1, the only book that is, or excuse me, the books that are only available in that pack number 1 was the John Royal. I'm going to show those one more time. This is only in pack number 1, and this is only in pack number 1. Okay, this one will be up on our web store. I want to say in about 2 weeks. 2 weeks time, you'll be able to grab this individually if you didn't already grab the serial cosplay. So kind of talk a little bit about the serial cosplay is, Ralph, if you want to leave that up, please go ahead and do so. So the serial cosplay is a little bit different, something we're doing this year where you buy that serial cover. It's a 350 print run. You're getting 1 serial cover each month. It'll have a serial theme to it. The first one that we did was Cute Loops. That book is actually sold out. If you're interested in this subscription, I highly recommend it because, again, for $50 now you're getting a serial cover by Paul Green. You're also getting some metal cards. You could get a gift inside, that type of thing. It comes in a little cereal box. It's not an actual cereal box, but you know what I mean. It's a little box that it comes in. And again, you'll get the bloody snacks with that. All right. So that's the serial cosplay. I'm not offering that here in the stream today, but you're only able to get these books too through pack number 1. All right. So pack number 1, again, is limited to 50. I'm going to keep that to 1 per person. If you do not get pack number 1 today, don't fret. We're going to be doing some more tomorrow. All right. Or excuse me, on Monday. I'm sorry. I misspoke. So on Monday, we're going to be going up. We're going to be going live at 6 p.m. on Monday for all those late risers out there. We're going to be going live on Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern to 9 p.m. Eastern. So we'll be going late. I'm going to do 50 more pack 1s at that time. We're going to try and put down the names that everybody that gets the pack number 1. Di, are you good to go with your system over there? You're rocking and rolling? I like this because Di's not forced to use the stream that I'm using. She's able to actually kind of do her own thing. Chuck Garza, Chuck, my IT man. Chuck, good to see you out there, my man. Again, pack number 1, $125. You're saving yourself about $10, but to me, what makes it an absolute steal is, again, the John Royal. This is only in pack number 1. You will not see this on our web store. All right, I'll guarantee you that. All right, we won't throw it up in a flash sale.
The screen says 150, but
it's not 150, guys. It's 125, Ralph. Sorry about that. If you could, you can kind of correct that. It's actually 125 for the pack. If you want to hear a quick funny story on that, actually, Joe emailed us the stuff, and I added it up for him. And I was like, Joe, this actually comes out to 135. I don't know where you're getting 150 from. Your math is terrible. So anyway, we corrected it. Instead of making it 135, we knocked $10 off of it. We made it 125. It's correct up there, the banner that you see there. So it's 125 for those 5 books. You are getting a 250 print run, a 350 print run, or excuse me, 3 350 print runs, and a 125 print run. One being a $50 book, one being a 25. That's 75. Throw in 60, that makes it 135. All right. That's one of the reasons why we knocked off $10. Make it 125 for the pack. Let's call it a day. All right. All right. So that is pack number 1. Di, you ready to rock on, or
just give me one second.
All right. So let's take our time on pack number 1. So again, there's 5 books in pack number 1. You're getting 3 350 print runs. To me, that makes it an absolute steal. Is again that John Royal cover that is only available in Diamond or through our Diamond program. If you have a comic shop out there and you're interested in this Diamond Retailer program, you can contact us. You can contact Jen Bermel, actually. Jen's email is jbermel, Bermel. If you have a store out there and you're interested in joining the Diamond program, you can shoot Jen an email. Actually, you can shoot an email to VCons, and we'll get you all sorted out. If you own a comic shop, brick and mortar shop or whatever, and you're interested in this Diamond program that we've been having a lot of success with, we are very interested to get in touch with you. All right. So what we're going to be doing too is we're going to be putting in the stream so that way everybody sees the pack number 1.
So were you
Yes, Phil Zill, I do math. All right. Look, Phil, I don't appreciate your funny, goofy comments. Okay. All right. What did he throw on Facebook? Something about Chris and I, something, I can't remember what it was this week, Chris. What was that? I can't remember now. Phil was ripping us on Facebook or something. I don't remember what it was either. I don't know. He was making smart comments. Phil, trust me, I see your orders before they go out. Be careful. All right, dude. So that's all I'm going to say. All right. What do you got, Ty?
Hold on 1 second.
You got something I should be paying attention to?
We only were going to do 25 today. Is that it?
Oh, yeah.
Or did you want me to just give everybody who got one today and then we just do this Monday?
Let's do that. Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that because I kind of screwed up the limit there, didn't I?
It's okay.
All right, so let's go. We're going to go.
So don't put the list of everybody who got it yet, because I'm going to add the rest of these people.
All right, so you got that, Chris? So we were doing 50 total, so we were supposed to go 25 and 25.
But it's okay.
Right. So on pack number 2, we'll do 13. All right. See how we wrote limited to 50 there? So let's go. Everybody that gets it in today's stream is good to go, and then tomorrow we'll do the math.
Yeah, but I have a
And
break.
we'll-
I'll add the rest of the people.
Right.
Because I got them all on. I wrote them all down.
You got all.
Yeah.
However many packs we're going to do.
Yep.
All right, so we're ready to rock and roll. Let's go on to pack number 2. Pack number 2, we're only doing 13 of these. So Ralph, if you want to make sure your graphic is correct, we're doing pack number 2, limited to 13 people today. $375 for the pack is correct, though. If you could throw that up. All right, so there are 4 books. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 books in pack number 2. Pack number 2 is basically the Z-rated version of quite a few of the books that I showed you. We also got a goodie in there that we threw in. I'll tell you a little about that in a second. All right, so pack number 2, again, is 4 books. It is 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4! How many books are we doing? 4! All right, so we're doing 13 total of this pack today. We'll do another 12 on Monday, so if you miss out on it, don't worry about it. We got you covered for Monday. All right, so this is part of pack number 2. It is Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly, the Dark Watcher, the J cover. That's the Paul Green. Thank you, Ralph. And you got the Z-rated up there. Thank you, sir. So we're doing 13 packs of these. It's $375 for the pack. That book is normally a $100 book, and it's also going to be sold individually. So when we get to it, it'll be sold individually as well. So if you're only interested in that cover, maybe you don't want to grab the pack. If you want to grab the pack, I'll tell you why it's an absolute steal. It is. You also get the Mike Chrome, the Z-rated version of that. Okay, that is part of the pack. Ralph, you got that bad boy? Thank you, sir. So again, this is also part of pack number 2. Pack number 2, again, is $375 for the pack. You're getting 4 books. We're only doing 13 pack number 2s, people. All right, so we're going to keep it at 13 total. And let me see if I can scroll down here so I can see what's up, what's what. All right, cool. And then that is the Mike Chrome. That's part of pack number 2. All right, that is also going to be that's going to be sold individually later on. And then here's 2 books that are not going to be sold individually later on. So this was a book that we did with our Monster Hunt cosplay. It's a cover by Sun Kaminaki. It's actually a 75 print run. Ralph, do you have this bad boy? So this is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 06. I as in Indigo. You do not have it? Okay, no worries. So again, this cover is only available in pack number 2. We are not going to be selling this individually. It's one of the reasons what makes this pack a little bit more rare is, first of all, it's a 75 print run. Second of all, it's a topless 75 print run. To me, when we do a 75 print run and it's topless, it can run anywhere from 125 to 150 by itself. So 4 books for $375, again, to me being an absolute steal. Okay, so this is pack number 2. There are 4 books in the pack. This is one of them. This was a book, again, that we gave out during our Monster Hunt cosplay, something that we did. What do you have? We only got 1 left to pack number 2. Yep. Bam! It's going to be gone. All right, gone. Like poof, like voodoo. All right. All right. So again, that's part of pack number 2. And let me just show you guys, the 12 guys that got it already. This is going to be a throw-in. You're getting the Bell versus the Black Knight one-shot E as an Edgar, a Sun Kumanaki collectible that we did in 2020. It is a VIP book as well. We're throwing that bad boy in there. So you're getting 4 books for $375. To me, this easily has a value of $425, maybe $450. Because again, this Sun Kumanaki by itself is $125, $150 book by itself because it's a 75 print run. And it's a topless too as well.
Jay, I have a very important question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What do you got?
Cecilia, do these packs come with beads?
These packs do not come with beads, Michael. Michael, you have the fortunate option of being able to come into the office when you do pick up orders. And I promise you, when you do, I will throw beads at you, sir. All right? Because I'm going to, first of all, because I want to get you topless because you're a fantastic looking guy. All right? Second of all, all right? I got a small crush on Celia. All right, dude? First of all, Celia is the bomb, all right? He's a handsome devil. Right? Yes, and we're sorry, ladies, he's taken. Michael is engaged. He has a lovely fiance, Beth, who I've met actually a couple of times. So again, 4 books, impact number 2. And yes, Michael, you will have beads for you, sir. Everybody else, no beads for you. All right? Abby, you better slow your roll, okay? You're mine, all right? Abby, you and I, you and I. When I move out to Colorado, eventually, you and I will be together. All right, Celia, Celia's my PA love. All right, I'm keeping my PA and my Colorado loves very far from each other. All right, that's what I'm doing. All right, so these are the 4 books that are impact number 2. All right, there you have them. All right, I think we are ready. Are we ready to rock on now?
Yeah.
All right, let's rock on. We're going book number 1, people. Book number 1, I showed it to you before. We are doing 50 of these total, right? Ralph, you might want to change your graphics a little bit because you got to kind of half the numbers that you have, you know what I mean, based on that Excel file, because we have to do 50 today, 50 on Monday. You follow me each and every time? So when you see quantity available, you got to half the number each and every time. The only book I'm not going to do that with is a secretive book that I will tell you about, but book number 7. We're going to do all 15 of book number 7 today because I might just replace it. All right, so let's go to book number 1. Let's do it. Ready? What kind of time we are? All right, so go book number 1. Book number 1 is the Mike Crone. This is Grimm Universe Presents, the quarterly Dark Watchers. Cover K. Cover K is in kick. It's Mike Crone, the Australian sensation, the Australian James Bond. All right, there's my Australian love. All right, so I got a Colorado hookup. I got a PA hookup with Celia. I got a love in Australia. It's Mike Crome. I have a huge crush on Mike Crome. All right, if you've never met Mike Crome at a convention, I highly recommend going over to see Mike Crome. He is the Australian James Bond. He gets you with the accent. He gets you with the devilish look. He is fantastic, Mike Crome. Big fan of Mike Crome. All right, again, Grimm Universe Presents, quarterly Dark Watchers. Look, Di. All right, we got handsome artists.
I never knew
okay?
so many
all right,
loves.
I got. Well, you're my office. Now that Kirby's gone, I need an office love. All right, this is our Mike Crome. That is book number 1. We are doing 50 total of this bad boy, right? Ralph's got it good. Thank you, sir. So we're gonna keep this 2 per customer.
That's what he said.
I'm a little worried about that.
That's what the sheet said.
All right, let's stick with the sheet. We're gonna do that. Larry, if you're gonna start going crazy and trying to order 2 and 4 of something, I may have to, you know. Chrome is the road warrior. That's what I'm talking about, Rob. All right, he's got that, you know. All right, he's got it. All right. There, Abby's just throwing it out. I got mad love. I got mad love for all the peeps. All right, I got enough love. There's enough of Jay. All right, to go around. There's a lot of love. There's a whole lot of love going on. Okay, there's a whole lot of love. Australia, Colorado to Pennsylvania, and back again. All right, there we go. It's a love fest. All right, it's a Mardi Gras. It's a love fest. All right, Celia, here's some beads for you, dude. Get to the office stat. All right, all right. Michael, miss you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Hope your dogs are doing well, man. Last time I talked to you on email, Michael and I email each other probably about once, twice a week. Hope you're doing well. Obviously, hope Beth as well. All right. So again, that is book number 1 that you see there on your program. Book number 1 is just $20. We do all of our 350 print runs for $20. We are doing 50 of this bad boy total. All right. If you got pack number 1 and you want to double up and grab a book number 1 on top of that, I'm fine with that. I have no problem with that. Again, the book itself is Grimm Universe Presents quarterly. It's our Dark Watchers. And our Dark Watchers actually features Gretel, if I'm not mistaken, right? It features Gretel in the Dark Watchers? Yeah, so it features Gretel. And again, that is cover K as in kick, K as in chrome, kicks butt. All right. That is our book number 1. All right. And again, those are just $20. Thank you, Ralph. Ralph's got it up there just for you guys. So that way you can see book number 1. And yeah, I don't think we have published a list on pack number 1 just yet, Jason. We're going to get to that though. All right.
I posted a partial list.
Chris, you got a partial list?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a full list, dude. We don't.
For what?
For
Pack number 1.
Yeah, they need to just hold on for that.
All right, hang on out there for those of you that got pack number 1. I got a feeling they all got it pretty much now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We were listing 2 names, but I just added them. So Jimmy Dean and Mike Walder.
I'm missing a lot of names for pack.
Jimmy
I
Dean.
wrote them all down. I wrote them on my paper.
Okay.
Jimmy Dean's the Sausage King of Chicago.
Yeah.
Are you saying that I'm not who I am? Is that what you're saying? All right, what are you gonna say?
Oh, I was just saying, sit tight for pack 1 people. Like Di's working on it.
Hang on there. We're gonna get to pack 1 in a moment. All right. Go do that voodoo that you do so well. All right. I was struggling with a movie theme to think of for Mardi Gras and Valentine's Day. All right, because I don't know if you guys got any suggestions out there as to what I know you guys are not talking smack on the Eagles in my stream. Don't do that. I'll punish you. All right. I was trying to think of a Valentine's Mardi Gras theme movie, and I came up with Blazing Saddles. All right, Blazing Saddles is it.
I love
All right.
that movie. That was just fun.
Blazing Saddles is a shizzle, dude. Huge fan. All right. Mongo only pawn in game of life. All right. So that is book number 1 that you see there. Are we ready, Di?
Yeah, I'm just one nice little check.
Are you doing a thing?
Yeah, I'm just checking on my thing.
All right, we got nothing but love for the Eagles. John, the Mushroom Man is in the stream. What's up, Mushroom Man? John, let me tell you something. Blazing Saddles, big fan. Big fan. All right. We had to get rid of Wentz, apparently. It had to be done. But I'll tell you right now, Brandon, you know why we're going to regret it? Because the Colts are going to be in the playoffs next year, and Wentz is going to be leading them there. All right. Their O-line is stacked. Their running game is sick good. All right. This puts a whole lot. There's not a lot of pressure on Wentz. I'm going to tell you right now. The Colts are my sleeper pick. I'm not saying they're winning the Super Bowl because Kansas City's still over there, but they're my sleeper pick for the playoffs. For the bowl next year, actually, though.
Okay.
Put in an early bid in. All right, what do you got?
You can move on.
All right, let's rock on. Let's go to book number 2. Book number 2 is the topless version of the book that I just showed you. All right, so we're going to have this bad boy. We're going to do 25. We're going to keep this to 1 per person. The book itself is Grimm Universe Presents Quarterly, The Dark Watchers, featuring Gretel. It is cover N as in Nancy. All right, these are $100. The reason they are $100 is a 100 print run. Okay, so if you want book number 2, just go ahead and put book number 2 in the notes, and it shall be yours. Jay Long, you got it. Mark Roberts, we got you as well. Larry, we got you covered for book number 2 as well. Good to see you. Michael Moon, is that Michael Mooney? Michael Mooneyhan. I like that. It's almost like money, like Michael Money. All right, Robert Pete, good to see you as well, my friend, up in Canada hanging out. Matt Messina, my man. Matt lives just outside Chicago. Matt, I'm missing you, dude. If we get C2E2's like right around the corner, or at least it would be right around the corner, but no C2E2 this year. All right. So again, book number 2 is Grimm Universe Presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers, cover N as in Nancy. These are $100. The reason being is a 100 print run. It is also a topless book. That's one of the reasons why you see the Z-rated on there. You also see the little Z-rated that I'm doing. If you could read my Scribble Scrabble, you would see Z-rated there. See what I'm talking about there? All right, so book number 2 is the Mike Chrome individually. This is part of pack number 2. So if you already got pack number 2, you already got this book. If you want to double up and grab a single individually on top of that, I'm perfectly fine with that. We are doing 25 total of this bad boy. Ralph, it's not on your graphic, but it doesn't matter. So we're doing 25 of this book today total. We'll do another 25 on Monday. And we're going to keep this to new buyers today and on Monday as well. All right, so again, the Mike Chrome obviously has a little Mardi Gras feel to it, a little jazzy, little jazz hands. Jazz. I'm doing jazz hands too. All right, this is my voodoo thing. I'm jazz handing. right, there you go. Book number 2. Book number 2. It's tough to think of things for Mardi Gras. Okay, dude. All right. Besides beads and throwing beads at women, and they do obscene things for these beads down there. We've been down in New Orleans a couple of times. Let me tell you something. Good time. Die.
Wow.
We need to go. We need to be able to go back to Wizard World, New Orleans. I understand that we don't make any money when we go, but trust me, deep in my heart, we need to go back to New Orleans.
Yeah,
Are you okay? No. I'm saying we go.
Yeah, like
You can go.
I am
All right.
going. I like
Except
that.
when Dave and Ralph and Joe and I
Joe's not
go to-
going. Oh,
What do you mean Joe's not going? There's no we without Joe. There's we, there's us.
We.
Oh, me and you.
And my,
Di, I think
and
you
my
and
sisters.
you and the other ones could be bad. You and I in New
And my
Orleans could be really bad.
sisters.
Well, I might have a good time with
And
your
the
sisters.
fam, my cousins
All right, what cousins?
from Michigan.
Mary?
Yeah, and Teresa.
All right, I suppose. All right, we're going to New Orleans. Ralph, you're out. Joe, you're out. You're out.
Yep.
No New Orleans for you. I'm going down with the ladies. All right, are we ready, Di?
Ready, move on.
Let's go. Moving on. Book number 3. Book number 3 individually is the Paul Green. All right, this is Grim.
Jason,
Yes, sir.
Breaking news. We're invited to Mike Cecilia's bachelor party.
Mike, we're coming. All right, don't invite me because don't tease me, sir. I'm going. All right, baby. Let me tell you something. I'm in. If you're going to New Orleans, Celia. Oh my Lord, that's trouble. Let me know what the date is, Michael, and I'll see if I can make it. I'm very poor. I want you to know that. All right, so book number 3 is Grim Universe presents the quarterly The Dark Watchers. H as in Henry. All right. Can we get rid of that limit 2 per customer? Can we get rid of that thing?
Oh, we're taking off the limit?
Well, no, I'm just saying we make it 1.
Oh, okay.
You think so?
Ralph is fixing it, I think.
All right, let's make it. First of all, we're going to do 50 total of this bad boy, because I got a feeling we're gonna fly through all 50. If we tell people they can buy 2, they're gonna get crazy.
I was plugging in how it's originally.
I'm with you. All right, so that cover right there that you see, that's book number 3. Book number 3 is $25. The reason why it's $25 is a $250 per run. All right, it is Grim Universe presents Quarterly Dark Watchers. H as in Henry. Ralph has the cover up there. Chris has the banner as well. That way you can see that bad boy. This is one of our Collectors Club books. So I promised you I would talk a little bit more about Collectors Club. Again, Collectors Club is not something necessarily you can join with us. Our Collectors Club is just our way of making you aware of the fact that our books tend to go up in value. Okay. When we do Collectors Club books, these are only books that we will sell you in a stream, such as today. These are books that we will only sell at a convention that we are going to, and hopefully we're able to go to some conventions in the near and dear future. And again, so basically just our Collectors Club is, again, this is a book that you're buying for $25, but tomorrow on eBay could be $50. Graded on eBay could be $125, could be $175 if you got it signed by Paul Green, okay? The infamous Paul Green. You'd have to actually send your book over to the UK actually to have him sign it. To get it, to get the signature on there and so forth. Okay.
Mr. J.
Yes, sir.
Question: that book in your hand, does that book come in pack 1?
This was in pack number 1. Yes. So if you bought pack number 1, you already got one of these bad boys coming to you. But if you want to double up and grab a single copy of this bad boy, I'm fine with that as well. All right. So again, book number 3 is $25. It is a $250 print run. It's a cover by Paul Green. It's Grim Universe presents Quarterly The Dark Watchers. H as in Henry. All right. And that is book number 3 that you see there. And again, $25 for that book. And I can't get used to you not like reaching over here.
I know.
I feel like I have some freedom. Freedom. You got to give and what you take. Hold on to my freedom. Yes, it will come with the sticker too, Abby. All right. What Abby's actually making reference to there is we are doing stickers that you can put onto a little sticker board. We did one with the cute loops. We did one with the bloody snacks too as well. If you have all your stickers blocked in and filled all the way in, you will be able to obtain some goodies at the end of the year from us. All right. If you did not get started on the sticker board right away, I can tell you right now, one sticker is going to be impossible to get, which is the cute loops, because that bad boy is sold out. We did, yeah, we did a sticker.
Sold out, Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
sold
the
out.
Valentine's.
First-
Well, don't get crazy, Chris. There's certain books that you just mentioned right there that are actually.
Oh,
Yeah, we're doing some sneaky
that's
stuff.
right.
We're doing sneaky stuff.
Yes.
All right, but this bad boy, yes, we'll have a sticker with it. You can get a board from us too as well. If you didn't get a board in with your order, when you ordered books from us and your book has like a little sticker in the back, like say it has a little square sticker in the back, shoot us an email, vcons or VIP@Zenescope or info@Zenescope and say, hey, I didn't get my board to put my stickers on, and we will get a board to you. All right. All right. So again, that is book number 3. Book number 3, we're going to keep this to 1 per person. This was part of pack number 1. So you got pack number 1. You already got one of these bad boys coming to you. And it is Grimm Universe Presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers, H as in Henry. And again, it's a cover by Paul Green, the man, the myth, the legend. All right. The UK do I want to go a UK loved? You know what? I've never met Paul Green. I'm not really, I can't say I'm in love with the man. I've never met him. All right. Chrome, however, I've met him. He's, what I'm talking about with Chrome, right, Chris? He just, he's got the Australian accent. All right. That's all I'm going to say.
Awesome.
Chrome's the man. All right. So again, Grimm Universe Presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers, the H's and Henry. Again, a cover by Paul Green, the man, the myth, the legend, the UK sensation. All right. That is book number 3. Are you ready, Di?
No, give me a second.
No. All right. We're gonna be. We're pausing.
I just
We're
have to make
pausing.
sure
We're
I'm not-
pausing. We're pausing. We are moving. We are moving.
What's going on? I'm like frozen.
You're frozen over there.
Oh, yeah.
Frozen's a bad thing.
Yeah. It's crazy.
All right. Just throw it out there. Brandon, you got one. Trent, we got one of you. Brian Villegas. What a great last name. Abby, you got one coming to you. Joe, Derek Kennedy, Jennifer Gear. I don't know if you're new to the stream, but really happy to see you. Christian Lupp. Eddie, we got you covered. El Contador. That's got to be a handle. Is your name really El Contador? I love it. All right, John Potton. Eric, we got you covered. Toby, my man over in the UK. Toby, hope you're keeping it real over there. Toby is a huge Paul Green guy. All right, everything that's Paul Green, Toby has to have. Toby, don't worry, I got you covered. You know me. Shoot me an email, dude. I got you covered. All right. Jeremy Shear, we got you covered as well. The Ghost, I'm thinking that's Chris. Ghost. Could be. I'll have to double check with him. All right, so again, we're doing 20. I'm only doing 25. Or wait, I'm doing 50 of these total, right?
Yeah.
50 of these bad boys. That's why I figured we would keep this to 1 per person. You've already got how many names on this list? Like 40?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why we got to keep this to 1 per person on something like that, especially a 250 print run. Because otherwise we would sell out like that if we were allowed to get two per person. All right, so let's change that, Chris, going forward for Monday. So book number 3 will be 1 per person. I think that's it. That's the only one we have to change.
Book 1 is that
Book 1, I'm okay with 2 per person.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 350 print run, so we should have plenty of those bad boys. All right, what are you thinking, Dad? You ready to rock?
I think I got it.
All right, let's rock on. So we're going book number 4, right?
Give me 4, Utah.
All right, give me 4. Give me 2, Utah. Give me 2. I hear you, Chris. All right, book number 4 was part of pack number 1. This is definitely 1 per person. All right, this was part of pack number 1. So if you got pack number 1, you already got one of these bad boys coming to you. Pardon me. Grimm Universe Presents Quarterly the Dark Watchers. This is I as an indigo. And I do believe these come with a sticker too, right, Chris?
No, just a 250.
Just a 250 print run comes with a sticker. Okay. So there's no sticker that comes with this book that I mentioned. I misspoke on that. I apologize. Again, this is a $50 print run, or excuse me, a $50 book. It is a 125 print run. We're going to keep this to 1 per person for sure. All right. And again, the book itself is $50. It's a cover by Paul Green, and it's colored by, is it Ula Moss too? I can't really say.
I think it's Ula Moss.
I think it's Ula Moss. It's got a Ula feel to it.
Yeah, Ula Moss works.
It is an Ula Moss. I can see it. I can see right there, a little scribble scrabble on the right to the right of the chalkboard. All right. So again, Ralph's got that bad boy up there for you. Book number 4 is $50. This is our Grimm Universe Presents Quarterly Dark Watchers Eyes in Indigo. I is just the cover number. If you want to just put book number 4 in the notes, that's all you have to put on there. You don't have to worry about all this rest of this jazz that I'm talking about. If you want this bad boy for $50, say, hey, I want this bad boy for $50. Give me book 4. Book 4. Forward. All right. So we are we're giving you pack number ones there in the notes. I can see those bad boys. Just covering you guys. And
It's not complete though.
the list is not complete.
No.
Yeah.
All the way to Ghost and Gary. No? Oh, that was book 3. All right. So book number 4, again, book number 4 is $50. It is covered by Paul Green. The book itself is Grim Universe Presents Our Dark Watchers. It's a quarterly book. And again, it's cover Eyes and Indigo. And again, it's a 125 print run. We do all of our 125 print runs for $50. So if you want this bad boy for 50, go ahead and put it to the notes. I want one of those bad boys. We're only doing 30 of these total. We'll do 30 of these today, and then we'll do another 30 on Monday. Sound like a plan? Sounds like a plan. Plan. All right. So again,
Jay,
yes, sir.
20 minutes left until Van Helsing Online comes on.
All right, so we're going 20 minutes, and we will be bringing on Sinescape. Sinescape, I'm pronouncing that correctly?
Sinespace.
Sinespace. Sinespace. Sinespace. All right, we're going to be talking about some Van Helsing stuff. Stay tuned, too, because we got some we got some artists coming on. We got Carla Cohen coming on.
Yeah.
I'm extremely excited for we're going to be working with
At 4
Carla
p.m.
Cohen. Yeah, Carla Cohen's coming on at 4 o'clock. If you're not familiar with Carla Cohen and you want to grab like a split screen and go ahead and pull up Carla Cohen, she's on DeviantArt. Just pull up Carla Cohen. It's Carla and then Cohen. Go ahead and pull her up and pull up images, and you'll see some phenomenal cover art that she's done. She's going to be doing a series of books for us this year. Another cover artist we're extremely excited to be working with is Carla Cohen. I don't know if she's married to Lucio Perillo or if they're just dating.
I think they're married.
You think they're married? Yeah, we did one cover with Lucio Perillo. I am a huge fan of Lucio Perillo stuff. That is just a household of talent right there. Carla Cohen and Lucio Perillo, just amazing cover artists. Anyway, we're really excited to be doing our first covers with Carla Cohen. Thank you. There's her Instagram actually right there. So you can see some stuff with Carla. And again, we're going to stay tuned for that. We're going to do an interview with Carla in a moment, or I'm sorry, around 4.
I'm ready whenever
You ready to rock on, Di? Let's roll. All right, let's go book number 5. Book number 5 is the topless version of the book that I just showed you. This was part of pack number 2. Book number 5 is Grim Universe Presents Dark Watchers. It's Jay as in Jason. And again, it's a $100 book. The reason why it's $100 is a 100 print run. All right, we're going to let 25 of these bad boys go. We're going to definitely keep this to 1 per person. We're only letting 25 of these go today. Maybe we'll let 25 go on Monday. All right, so again, this is covered by Paul Green, color by Ula Moss. It is our 100 print run, also part of that collector's club that I mentioned earlier. Thank you, Ralph. There's the Z-rated book that you see there. You can see it right there too as well. Again, that's book number 5. Book number 5 was part of pack number 2. So if you already got pack number 2, you already got one of these bad boys coming to you. But if you want to double up and grab a single on top of that, we are certainly fine with that. Okay, so book number 5 again is $100. It is a 100 print run, and again, that's a cover by Paul Green. The book itself is our Grim Universe Presents. It is our quarterly book. We do some quarterly books. It is a one-shot, actually, Dark Watchers, and this one actually features Gretel. Dave's creation character is Gretel. All right, so again, Grim Universe Presents quarterly Dark Watchers J. It's a 100 print run. It's $100. If you want one of these bad boys, we're doing 25 of these total today. It was also part of pack number 2. All right. And that is book number 5. All right.
Someone wanted you to hold up book 3 and 4 to see a comparison between the two.
Look, tell them, don't get crazy. All right. What do you got, book 3 and 4? So you want to see the comparison? All right, let's do that. We got a little bit of time. You got a little bit of time? You got a little bit of time. All right, so book 3 and 4, the biggest difference being the lingerie version. And let me see if I can split these. Ralph's actually kind of popping them up. There you go. So one's a lingerie version, and the other is, or we call it the naughty with lingerie. She's kind of wearing a little shirt right there on that one. And then not so much on that one. All right, there you go. The other biggest difference too would be this one bad boy right here is a 125 print run, and it's a $50 book. This one is a $250 print run and a $25 book. Okay.
The 250 print run has the Collectors Club sticker.
Yeah, and the 250 print run has a Collectors Club sticker, the sticker on the back that goes with the board that I mentioned earlier, kind of so that we can kind of keep track of the covers that you're getting with us. And there's an incentive to fill out the entire board. All right, so the lingerie version, nice version, nice, a little bit naughty, and then there's an absolute naughty, which is topless. All right, and that is book number 5. You ready to rock?
Yeah, book 6. There's only
Book 6, we're doing
10.
Doing 10 of those.
5 today, yeah. 5 today, 5 Monday.
10 total.
Yep.
Okay. Let me get this. All right. All right. Okay, so book number 5, or I'm sorry, book number 6 we're on, right?
Book 6, yeah.
Yeah, we're on book number 6. Are you ready to rock book 6?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, so let's go book number 6. Book number 6 was a Dawn McTeague that we did probably about a couple weeks ago. We are only doing 5 of these, Die?
Yep.
I would say let's just do all 10 and we'll get rid of them. And I'll just put up a new book.
Okay.
You want to do that?
Sure.
All right, so if we can sell 10 of these bad boys, we're going to let all 10 go, and I'll just replace book number 6. The book itself is Van Helsing Hellfire, F as in Frank. We are doing 10 of these total. All right, if we don't sell all 10, then I'll bring it back on Monday. It's a $100 book. Again, a cover by Dawn McTeague. Thank you, Ralph. There's the banner for you there. We're definitely going to keep this to 1 per person because we only have 10 of these. Going to be new buyers, obviously, in the stream. And again, it's a 100 print run. It is a topless version of the Dawn McTeague that you see there. Okay. The regular cover of that, if I'm not mistaken, is already sold out and gone. All right. The regular version of that was a 200 print run that we did. It was a $30 book that we did. And we sold out of those real quick. These bad boys, I'm surprised we actually got 10 of these left. So again, it's a $100 book. The book itself is Van Helsing Hellfire. And again, it's, oh, look out. It's F as in Frank. Good recovery. Van Helsing Hellfire, F as in Frank. And again, that's covered by Dawn McTeague.
Yeah,
All right.
this is it. There's no more of these.
They're going?
Yeah.
You sold all 10?
Well, I mean, after these 10, it's over. Just, what's this? Oh, thank you.
Look at the little mouse pad, dude. Man, it's a cute one, too. It almost looks like it has buns right there.
Yeah, I know.
Di has a mouse pad with buns.
This?
Okay, so book number 6 is Van Helsing Hellfire, the F as in Frank. Again, a cover by Dawn McTeague. We learned that it's not Dawn McTeague. It's not Dawn McTeague. It's Dawn McTeague. All right. All right, so again, book number 6 is $100. And book 6 is gone. Is it gone? All 10. Bam. All right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to put that off to the side here. So that way I know that I need to replace that tomorrow. All right. You got 10 people? All right, I'm gonna give Di a second to write down all the names. Nicole, you got it. Thomas Patton, you got it. Mr. D'Amico, what up, Mushroom Man? You got it. Larry Younger, Larry, Larry. I love you, sir. Larry's my Florida guy that I love. All right, I'm throwing another one in there. Look, I got Celia in PA. I got Larry in Florida. I got Abby in Colorado. There's all kinds of love just going around. All right, Jennifer. I'm trying to keep all my bases. I'm trying to keep my
place to go.
Yeah, Larry's probably got a boat. He's down there in Florida. He's probably got a boat. He probably goes fishing. All right. Celia and I are going to New Orleans, Joe. Celia and I are going to New Orleans, dude. Giddy up. All right. So again, that is book number. I don't know. We sold out of it.
That was
It was book number 6, but it's gone. It's gone. All right. Did you get all 10 names?
Yep.
You good?
Yep. I'm just gonna go back.
All right. So we're going to go to book number 7. Book number 7 is a little surprise. Surprise! Book number 7, we're going to keep to 1 per person. We're only doing 15 of these bad boys. You're not going to believe that we still have it. Are you ready? Don't be putting in the notes book number 7 yet either. Don't be cheating. Don't be jumping in and putting it down, even though you, don't be putting it down in the notes. Don't jump the gun. What do you got? You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, we're ready. Let's go book number 7. Book number 7 is The Valentine. This bad boy is sold out. It's sold out. It's gone. We're going to see 15 names like that. All right, 15 names like that. Bam. This is Grimm Universe Presents. Or excuse me, this was Grimm Universe, right? Yeah, it was a Grimm Universe Presents. Okay. So again, this is cover D as in David. The Valentine's issue that we did limited for Valentine's Day. This literally sold out in a matter of hours
Less than 2 days.
on the web store. Yeah, it just completely flew. When Elias Chadzudas does Valentine's and he rocks it out, it flies. It's $25 for this bad boy. It is book number 7. Ralph, do you not have an image of that bad boy? All right, so no worries. No worries, we're good. So let me see if I can try and keep it still and still. All right, so book number 7 is $25. I'm only doing 15 of these total. 1 per person. Once they go, the book is gone.
Splitting it up or just doing
No, don't all. Let's do all 15.
Okay.
And Jay,
Same
you
thing.
flip the book around. There's a sticker.
Oh, and there's a sticker. So there's the kind of the sticker that we were talking about before. You get a little sticker. You put that sticker on your board, and at the end of the year, if you have all the stickers together, there's an incentive cover. Actually, I think there's multiple incentive covers they get for getting all the stickers, right?
There's up to 3 they can unlock.
All right. So you depending upon how many stickers you get. So again, this book is Grim Universe presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers. D as in David. It is $25. The reason why it's $25 is, first of all, we should be charging you $50 or $60 because it's on eBay for that right now. I'm sure in a heartbeat. It probably costs like $75, $100. All right. What's that? We're not doing that though. We're charging them $25. That's what we do. We're fair and honest prices. We're keeping it reasonable here. All right. So again, that is book number 7. Book number 7 is only $25. We're doing 15 of these bad boys total. I'm sure it's going to sell out in a matter of moments. Uno momento, por favor. Book number 7, again, is $25 for that bad boy. And again, it's covered by Elias Chadzudas. Elias Chadzudas. That's right. All right. Again, book number 7. Book number 7, again, is our Valentine's Day cover. Again, it comes with a sticker. I'll show you that little sticker on the back. So if we had the sticker for the Paul Green that I showed you earlier, which was the book number 3, it comes with a little sticker right there. So as you can see, kind of the sticker right there, the sticker is basically like a little cover of the book itself. All right. And it goes on a little board. You collect as many stickers as you can. You fill out your board. And then if you get a lot of your board filled out, we're going to give you some incentives based on that. All right. Unlock certain levels, that type of thing. So we're going to do 15 of this bad boy total. These are just $25. And what are you thinking, Dad?
Yeah, I think I'm done. Just let me check.
All right. So we're definitely sold all 15, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. So book number 7 is gone. We got about 8 more minutes till we bring on Sinespace.
Van Helsing.
I want to keep calling them Sinescape. I'm struggling over here.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So let's go to book number 8. Don't worry. If I don't get through all the books that I have, the medals, the showcases and stuff like that, don't worry about it. We got plenty of time. We're going to be doing some more selling later today as far as recap. And I can always bring back in whatever books that we did not get to. All right, so let's go to book number 8. Book number 8 is the Wonderland 32 D as in David. Do I want to do this or do I want to do the showcase? You tell me, Di.
It don't matter to me.
It doesn't matter to you?
Nope.
All right, Ralph, we're going to go to let's go to the showcase. I'm going to do 40 of the showcase right now, just because I want to make sure that everybody's grabbing some new stuff. This Wonderland 32 that I was going to do, it's not a new book per se. All right, so let's go to showcase 1. So we're doing showcase number 1. That is the Z-rated version of the Paul Green. All right, it is a showcase. All right, meaning it actually has that really thicker paper. We're doing 40 of these total. Definitely keeping these to 1 per person. This is $100. The reason why it's $100 is a 100 print run. All right, you just put showcase 1 in the notes, and it shall be yours. We're going to let go 40 of these bad boys. This book was not part of any pack that I showed you earlier. So if you thought so, no, it's not. Pack number 1 had the 350 print run, the non-topless version of this. So this is the first time we are releasing this showcase, first time that we are selling this showcase. And again, it's covered by Paul Green. If you're not familiar with our showcases, they actually have a little bit thicker of a paper. I would take it out of its bag and board, but I think once I do that, it's going to unlock something I can't show you. So again, Bloody Snacks, that's the showcase. We're doing 40 of these bad boys. It's a $100 book. The reason being is a $100 print run, and that is covered by again Paul Green, but in a topless version, right? And color by Ula Moss once again. So again, showcase number 1, first time we've ever sold this book. Okay, and again that is showcase number 1. Showcase number 1 is $100. We're going to do 40 of those bad boys total. And again, that's covered by Paul Green, color by Lou Moss. And this is the first time we've released the topless version. I was trying to say showcase and topless at the same time. And I came up with shopless, showcase, showless, the showless. Never mind. All right. So anyway, that's the Paul Green. Where's Dave when I need him? Where's Dave? Dave, where are you? Hold on. I'm calling Dave. Where's Dave? I'm going to call Dave literally right here. Dave, I want you to know, Dave, you suck. All right. we need Dave here, dude. We need Dave here. Spat. All right. Showcase number one. Showcase number one again is the Paul Green. This is our February serial cosplay. I think I told you a little bit more about our serial cosplay before. We're doing a 350 print run each and every month, covered by Paul Green, where we kind of have a little cereal theme going on. This one happens to be Bloody Snacks. We did a cute loops, not those, not the fruity, not those, but cute. All right, cute. All right, that was number one. All right, and again, this is our showcase today that we're doing. The showcase is $100. And what do you think?
I think I'm good.
You ready to rock and roll? I got 4 minutes. 4 minutes feels like, you know what? I think we can do the metal in 4 minutes. I think we can cover that. So if you're good to move on from the showcase style, we'll move on to the metal. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Because I think the metal we can cover.
The good thing is I can go back.
We had 15 metals.
Thing, so if you want to do it, do it.
All right, let's do it. Let's do the metal. All right, so we're gonna rock out the metal. What did I do here? I got my discombobulator in my rack over there. I have a discombobulator. Oh, you know what I did? I took books off because we sold out of them. All right, so the metal that we're doing today is an eBass metal, a little tribute metal that we did. This is a cover from our Alice in Wonderland series that we did back in 2007. We did Alice 02E, I want to say the cover is a version of. So this is metal number one. All you have to do is put metal one in the notes, and this bad boy will be yours. There are only 50. There are 50 of this metal total. We're going to let 15 go today, and then another 15 on Monday. It's $150 for this metal. Okay. We're going to keep this to one per person for sure. Okay. And again, a little eBass, little Valentine's tribute right there. If you didn't get this cover from us back in 2007, here's an ideal way to be able to grab this this metal collectible, this eBass cover that we're doing. And if you're not familiar with our metals, here I'm going to kind of go ahead and show it to you because I can, because it's not Z-rated. All right, so there's basically a metal cover sheared onto an actual comic book. This happens to be Gretel number one. All right, so the book is actually Gretel number one on the inside, but it is eBass cover, Alice 02E from back in the day that you see there on the cover. All right, so it's an actual cover book, or it's an actual comic. And you can get these graded. CGC will grade these books as well as CBCS, as well as PGX2 as well. All right, and that is metal number one. So if you want metal number one, go ahead and put it in the notes. Metal number one is $150. The reason why it's $150 is there's only 50 made of this bad boy. We're doing 50 of these, and then we're going to cut it off. And we're only doing 15 total today. So if you don't get this metal today, don't worry about it. I'm going to have another 15 on Monday. But you're going to have to join me on Monday for sure to grab it then. Okay? So again, that is the eBass metal that you see there. Just put metal number one into the notes, and it shall be yours. I'm choking over here. So eBass number one, or excuse me, metal number one. Again, it's $150. It is a tribute to our Alice in Wonderland 02, and I think it was cover E back then, if I'm not mistaken. And again, that metal book is $150. All right, shiny and new. That's what I'm talking about. See you. All right. So again, that is metal number one, and for $150, that book can be yours. It is a 50 print run. We're only doing 50 of these bad boys. And you can actually see it right there on the top corner, limited to 50. That we're only doing to those bad boys total. Okay, we'll do 15 today. We'll do another 15 on Monday. And again, that is metal number one. What are you thinking, Dad?
I think I'm good.
All right, so I think we're going to cut it right there. Don't worry about more of the books, more of the packs, other stuff I'm going to show you. Chris, where are we going from here? Are you coming up here? Is that what we're doing?
Ralph.
We're going to bring on Ralph. All right, Ralph, when you're ready to jump in, go ahead and jump in. So I know we're bringing on, we want to talk a little bit about our, thank you, sir. We want to talk a little bit about our Van Helsing.
Are you guys, hey, in
Yes,
the
sir.
comments, anybody watching, let me know if you're seeing a lag at all on their end. I don't know if that's my end or their end.
Ralph, you're a little fuzzy on our end. Are you?
I'm fuzzy?
Yeah, you're fuzzy.
Yeah, but it's a good fuzzy though. I mean, it's not a bad fuzzy. It's not like he's kind of goofy looking anyway. So I mean, there's not much you can do with him.
Rude.
That's
Hurtful.
I love you, sir. All right. He's a little fuzzy.
I apologize, guys. If I am fuzzy, I'm in Austin and things are
Power's out.
nuts here.
Ralph's working on a battery right now. All right, a Duracell.
I'm working. I hooked up the car battery.
The power generator's all in the backyard.
Not going well.
Had to leave the feed going all the way through.
It's not good. It's bad.
Okay, so you
Okay.
swapping me right now, or you're
Well,
not,
if you can.
whenever you're ready, Ralph, you take over, dude. Sign.
All right, I'm gonna kick you guys off. There you go. Hopefully, you guys can see me okay. Please let me know if you're having any problems. I'm gonna bring on the guys right now. Let me pull up my info so I know what I'm doing. I haven't slept in 2 days, so so that's fun. But I'm gonna bring on the guys from Sinespace. James, are you there? Hey.
Hear me okay?
Hey. I can
I'm
hear
there.
you, dude.
How's it going?
Perfect.
Glad you're
Can you hear me?
staying relatively warm. Yes. And don't listen to the other guy.
warm.
You look good.
Yeah, well, Jason, he has issues. What are you going to do? I can't do anything,
You got like a Dagoni behind you, so you're cool.
Yeah, right. Where in Austin? I'm right in the center of the crap chuck.
I love that.
We'll get it done. We'll get it done. So yeah, I wanted to bring you guys on and go through some of what we've been working on. You've been mainly working on behind the scenes of our new Van Helsing Online, and you guys can sign up right now as we speak at zenescope.com/Van Helsing Online. James, who should I bring on? Am I bringing on Kurt too to share the screen?
Yeah, you want to share Curtis's screen. He's our main level designer, so he's got it all fired up.
Is he, Kurt, you ready there? Let me see. I don't see him. Let me see if I can bring him on there. That's not the game. This is not the final graphics.
Share your screen, Curtis.
If he's there. All right, I'll take him off till he's ready. Technical difficulty. There, I see him now. All right.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Boom.
There we go. There we go. Oh my God! Look at that.
Oh.
Thank you, Chris. All right. So, tell me what we're doing. What are we doing? Oh my God.
That's me actually hopping right now. So
let's start with. I guess we'll start with what let's just back up a second. Start with what you guys do. What is Sinespace? And talk a little bit about that for a second.
Yeah, Sinespace is a virtual world for Unity, the massive 3D engine, and basically it's a world on top of the Unity engine, so you can pretty much create anything within it, almost like Roblox for adults or Fortnite, but you have a lot more creation tools. So it's like a virtual world where you can socialize and hang out, but you can also make fully formed games and everything in the middle. So yeah, we've been working with you guys to build a Van Helsing Online, a whole kind of universe for starting with Van Helsing, but eventually the whole Zenescope extended universe. And real quick, so Curtis that's the initial Van Helsing. That's not the official one. We'll reveal that later on. And then Leah there is our main writer.
Hey Leah, what's up?
She's been working with
and yeah. So what are I don't know if you want to explain a little bit more about what Van Helsing Online is. Exactly, or if you want to just walk through and talk about that, totally up to you.
We'll start with the basics. So the idea is to take the Van Helsing universe and create an entire online world for Van Helsing the character, and basically all players who want to be Van Helsing, because you start as Van Helsing, and it's sort of an extended universe where, or a multi-universe where you can create your own version of Van Helsing. So, almost enter the Van Helsing verse, where you can look like the classic Van Helsing that you're seeing on the screen, or like customize however you want. You could be, a Van Helsing robot, a Van Helsing, elf. It's really up to you. Make your own Van Helsing, and there's going to be basically a whole cornucopia of stuff you can do. There's going to be quests that Leah's designed that is an extended story that kind of wraps into the Van Helsing comics really interestingly. And there's going to be, we'll see this later, there's going to be combat. So there's going to be a place where you can go bring your buddies, have a death match or also team play, and then also, socialize and meet the Van Helsing writers and artists and people, like cosplayers and such, and also the Zenoscope staff to hang out. So almost like there's a place to do kind of like a virtual Comic-Con.
Can we walk through a little bit of the gameplay concept? I know we're in. By the way, look at that stained glass. I mean, I'm not sure if everybody's checked it out yet, but that's pretty awesome.
Took it from one of the.
Yeah, walk us through a little bit.
Yeah. So the first part, we haven't launched it yet. We're going to have a closed beta next week, but we're going to start rolling out the missions. The first mission is for Van Helsing to upgrade her crossbow. So there's going to be a mission that you, the player, will have to go and talk to a bunch of characters and upgrade your crossbow, because you're going to get pieces from them. And so that'll be the first part. And then there is going to be a whole extended quest, multi-part, that's going to go all over the Van Helsing universe into, well, I don't want to say where, but places that will seem familiar from the comic, but some unfamiliar. It's sort of a alternate universe Van Helsing. But so you're going to have the quest aspect. There's going to be a meta aspect where you can also become the greatest Van Helsing of the season. Like, we'll probably do seasons of every 4 months or a year, where there'll be a leaderboard where you can compete with other Van Helsings, because you're going to be with hundreds and then eventually thousands of Van Helsings, and compete on that. Or if you want, you can just totally be chill and socialize and play casual games and do combat whenever you feel like it. So really up to you as a player, as a Van Helsing fan. And as you'll see, there's a lot of content that we're bringing from the comic into the world that you can bring to you can have your own private Van Helsing headquarters that you can totally customize, and also customize your avatar, of course. Like you'll see, like I got this crazy zombie looking dude, but Leah there has another type of outfit. So yeah, there's kind of endless options.
So as we walk through, and we want to show us other parts. We do have let's take a couple quick questions from viewers as well, because they're starting to pile up, and I don't want to miss any.
Yeah, we'll go to the.
But Chuck asks,
we'll go to.
Is this an RPG? Yeah, show us Chelsea, and also like.
We'll go to Chelsea.
We do that,
that'll take a while
we'll
to
answer some
we can talk.
questions.
Yeah, it takes.
So is this an RPG?
Few seconds to load.
That's one of the questions.
Yeah, kind of there's a classic MMO element where you are going through quests and enhancing your character, and so there's that, and then kind of more like a social MMO where you're there mostly to hang out and go to parties and customize your character and your where you live, your house.
Right,
so yeah.
Right. Nick wants to know if this will be available on consoles.
Soon on consoles. It's going to start with PC and then Mac and then consoles. Yeah, and we'll be on Steam. So and then also mobile. It's sort of because we're on Unity, we can go on basically any platform that Unity can run on. Even VR potentially. But yeah, we're looking at Chelsea right now.
So what's
neighborhood in New York?
Yeah, what's the deal with Chelsea?
Better go. Yeah, so Chelsea is one of the areas where there's going to be some missions, and there are characters from the book that are going to show up, from the comics. I'm trying to join you here. Hold on a sec. Okay, so there's going to be different people to talk to and different content, places to explore. There's a bar. There might be someone you recognize from the bar. I'm not going to tell, but there's a lot of locations you can go into in Chelsea.
I want to know who's at the
Curtis,
bar.
yeah, I don't know. It's a secret, but Curtis, pan up and you can take a little look. We won't show the headquarters yet, but or I'm sorry, no, Curtis, look at the. Oh yeah, up there is Van Helsing's one of her hideouts. Is a penthouse up there. Kind of look, you see, sort of on the top is sort of a steampunky, and that's one of her hideouts. And players will have access to that later on. So we'll reveal that. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
So yeah, we're in Chelsea, and
yeah, and anywhere we could go, just show us. You lead the way, because I've seen some of this, and I haven't seen everything. So this is really cool. And then in the meantime, people want to add. There's a couple other questions as well. Special cheat codes for Zenescope VIPs? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's something we talked about.
Cheat codes.
Maybe there will be. Cheat codes. We're already on the cheat codes, guys. Will this be free to play with online purchases or a monthly for one?
It's all free to play.
They want to jump to the end.
It's
all free to play?
Yeah, you can buy stuff if you like, or you don't. You can totally play free. I mean, that's kind of our philosophy. Is we want everyone to access it, and yeah, you want to enhance your character. You want to have cool stuff, and you can have dance moves and different outfits and things like that. That's where you can experiment and put a little spending money. Not that much.
Is this a real life day-night cycle?
We haven't designed that yet. I mean, we could add that later on. We have that potential, but yeah, right now it's going to be kind of a moody New York neighborhood.
Right.
We'll show that later.
Just scrolling through. Can you guys hear me okay? By the way, I don't know if there's a delay on my end. That's a little choppy, I think. I don't know if that's my end. So I apologize. Says Raven Gregory make an appearance. Probably not right away. I sound okay.
Not right away, but
audio still.
Eventually is definitely on the table.
Well, Raven Gregory's got to wait his turn. We got to see who the bartender is first. Anywhere else we can walk to that you want to show us to?
Oh yeah, well let's walk to the Curtis. Let's walk to the Zenescope headquarters.
Let's do the Zenescope headquarters.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
so it's all right.
Like
this is
a
big space.
Virtual,
a little warehouse look.
Virtual Comic-Con. Yeah, you can have. Yeah, and we're still adding stuff to that because eventually you can have dance parties, but this is sort of the virtual Zenescope headquarters. And to get totally meta, we have online video streaming, so you can see me. I'm on your Facebook stream and Twitch stream, but I can stream video into the world. So I'm there, and I got my zombie guy, but I also got live streaming. So that's one way that people can, especially Zenescope, is you all can do shows from within the world, and fans can hang out, and they can have, like, for example, a virtual cosplay contest, and they can jump on stage, and we'll give them awards. But yeah, that's another thing. We have like live DJs capabilities, so we can have live DJ stream in, and lots of dance moves. Actually, we should show off some of the dance moves for Curtis. If you want to, I think we could even have Van Helsing twerk. Is that too off brand?
The twerking Van Helsing would be on brand,
Okay.
probably. I mean, if I'm being honest. Oh wow.
I mean, yeah, seriously, she's a
Dancing.
cool London girl,
Dance,
right?
so we could have dance parties here.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, you have live music
Yeah.
and music's cool. Like the music will
gotta do what
go
the
in
kids
time to the lights.
I don't know
You
if
got
twerking
flashing lights.
is still popular, but you know.
Yeah. It never went away.
Gotcha. We have a question about in the meantime, how many outfits and how customizable can you go? Is that something? I mean, I know we're
Basically,
aiming for
basically
whatever you want to do.
The full game experience, you have to stay humanoid, but like we have one of our characters is like literally a 30-foot giant alien slug, so you could go that crazy if you want, or like a giant robot. Leah has a insanely cute bunny, so you could be Van Helsing bunny. Do you have the bunny on here? I'm not sure she could bring it in, but yeah, we have like you could be a bunny, basically anything you can imagine, and we'll keep adding stuff that you could buy or like give away. We'll do giveaways and stuff, but yeah, it's extremely customizable.
Gotcha. That's very cool. Let's see here. I know I'm scrolling through some more questions. I know Chris is popping some up too. Just more comments. All right. I'm probably missing a couple. So subscription, no. It's free to play, right? So we don't have to subscribe.
Totally. Yeah.
Are you okay? What else can we see? Let's see. Is there any other besides you dancing, which I really enjoy these moves, James.
Oh, yeah.
I think that was modeled after. This was actually modeled after. I think Jason Candelas danced for this. We put all those like things on him, and he was in a green screen. Is there, what I want to do is, well, Philip, you took the words out of my mouth. Any battle we can show? Can we show some combat?
Curtis and Leah, we can go to the proving ground.
That's where the other half of this is. There is combat. Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
All right, I like this.
Yeah, here we go. We're loading up. And this is one of several combat levels we'll add.
Oh, okay.
I gotta load
awesome.
for a bit.
That's
but yeah. And
guys, I apologize.
If you played any.
Go ahead, James. No, I just want to apologize because I know I'm choppy and my side's choppy, so we're talking over each other a little too much. But that's just because I'm getting some delays on my end. My Wi-Fi is not very stable today.
Well,
what's this? Where are we now?
Dealing with so this is the
dealing with hell.
Yeah, I mean, you're like buried in snow. So yeah, like the fact that you're here is amazing. So this is the lobby to the proving ground, and sort of this steampunk area where you will create a teleport into the combat area. So I think we're waiting for Leah to get in there, but yeah, sort of and we'll reveal the rest of the story, but it's sort of an area where Van Helsing and other people in the Zenescope extended universe can meet and fight each other. And we'll start with Van Helsing, but we're talking about adding slowly all the other characters in the universe, and so we can actually have an ultimate fight to see who is the most fightiness of the Zenescope characters. Oh, and she's in the combat area, right? Curtis?
This is pretty cool. I'm already excited.
And so there's
Real quick.
yeah, Curtis, you want to
Uh,
start? Oops, where did we go?
we're back in the warehouse. We are in the
we're
warehouse.
already,
Dance party. We said screw the battle. We're going back to dance party. There we go.
Somebody might have triggered the wrong teleport.
In the meantime, there was mention of a special badge for being one of the first 1,000 to play. Does that badge get you anything special within the game?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
I get you bragging rights to start, and it gets you a really cool badge. I think we added it. I'm not sure, if Chris is showing that, but yeah, we have a little teaser of what the.
I think Chris is on
it's
it.
like, and there you go. There you go.
There's Chris.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. I see it on the screen right now. So yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Curtis had some Wi-Fi issues, so he's coming back on.
No problem. Any other questions in the meantime, Chris?
Oh, there we go.
That we missed? Here we go.
Oh, and we're in
Go.
combat mode.
When do sign up?
Leah
We're
can
fighting.
hunt her down. Yep, and it's Curtis found these amazing on the Unity shop, the amazing steampunk weapons. So it's like a steampunk assault rifle, and there's a steampunk pistol. I think even a steampunk like a heavy machine gun. Oh, and they're blasting away.
Yeah, and you guys are just you're adding. You've been adding a lot of different weapons and messing around with I know you guys have been messing around with different weaponry and such as well.
Totally.
This is awesome.
Curtis, do we have the crossbow ready to show? Let me see if she has a crossbow, because text him.
Crossbow would be nice.
But yeah,
how do players get the crossbow available to everybody, or is it
not right at when you sign up? You won't have the crossbow, and so you have to accomplish this quest where you have to you have to find the right NPCs, talk to them, follow the clues, and get the crossbow piece to upgrade. And you're ready to play badass crossbow, which you'll have here and in the other combat zones. And it's fighting. Crossbow versus a machine gun might usually be unfair, but if you get really good, the crossbow bolts of Van Helsing are so badass that it'll be pretty much instant kill.
Got it. So you could that's the weapon.
Curtis, you have the crossbow ready, or we'll tease it later.
See the crossbow?
Yeah.
There it is.
I think we'll even have. Yeah, there's a crossbow. So yeah, you could show shooting it. You can even see the bolt coming out. So yeah, there's gonna be. Oh, look at the little. Looking at the reticle, but yeah, we'll have the crossbow for kind of multiplayer combat, team based. Yeah, it packs a punch. Van Helsing. But it'll be right here is player versus player, and then there'll be team versus team, just kind of classic FPS stuff. But then there's going to be in the quest, you're going to be fighting a lot of the villains from the Van Helsing universe. Like there's going to be I don't want to reveal, but there's going to be some really intense confrontations with some of our arch enemies.
Got it. They keep dying.
And I noticed someone,
are there any more
texted how to join. So
yeah. No. Go back to what you're saying, James. How to join?
Just someone asked before how to sign up. So yeah, we're gonna send an email to the people who want to get into the closed beta. If you want to get in immediately, and we're still adding a lot of stuff, and you're gonna see some kind of in progress building stuff. So it's not the whole thing, but it's go to zenoscope.com/Van Helsing Online, all one word, and just put your email in, and we'll send you an email next week for the launch next week.
Okay.
Oh, there's
That's
it
awesome.
on the screen there. Cool.
Chris, did you just have you had another question pop up, Chris? I couldn't hate to ask, but reporting method if players behave inappropriately. Anything there? So yes, we will.
This is going to be.
You don't
it's
misbehave.
Going to be.
Don't harass other players unless you're shooting them in. If you're shooting them with weapons in the game, that is probably okay.
It's consensual shooting.
Consensual shooting. But otherwise,
it's consensual mutual shooting. Yeah, but and we'll have community management on staff, and the basic don't be a jerk. Like any other MMO rules.
Josh wants to know.
I'm going to be talking with esports direction. There is a solo game, so the quests are going to be solo, but there's also multiplayer options. And I love the esports idea. It's something I was talking with you guys about. Is ultimately we'll have, if we're seeing the demand for it, we can have all of the Zenoscope universe characters in there. And that would be perfect for esports. It'd be like, who is going to be the best Van Helsing? Who's going to be the best Robin Hood? And so on. So, that's definitely potential for that. And so, if you're interested in getting in there first, definitely sign up.
And Chuck just asked about Zenoscope cameos, characters making cameos potentially. There is that stuff. I mean, obviously, this is stuff will be rolling out over time.
We have two words: Fancy Ralph. We have a Fancy Ralph.
Butler. I did see a sneak peek of Fancy Ralph. I'm just saying. Rob Shinkley wants to
very fancy. He's very sophisticated.
I am sophisticated. No inappropriate twerking. No, I mean, I guess not. I mean, I don't think we're going to have inappropriate twerking. We'll have regular twerking.
Oh, we got twerking, but that's
I don't know if it's I don't know how inappropriate.
Every twerking is appropriate.
Is Dracula making an appeance? Is another question.
Yeah, Curtis.
Most likely, I'm going to say Dracula.
I'm going to plead the fifth on Dracula.
Okay, I'm guessing. I'm not privy to everything,
possibly,
so I don't know for sure.
Yes.
Very cool.
No.
So.
Spoiler alert.
Okay, I'm sorry, James.
We're not.
Spoiler alert. Dracula could be involved.
No, it's good.
Ralph, a top hat. There was a top hat involved, Chuck. I do want to tell you that much. Before we go,
there was a top hat.
We have some time, so it's not like we're rushing you off. But so if there's anything else, James, is there anything else you want to show us? We have a few minutes. We're not rushed. Is there anything else you guys in particular want to reveal or unveil, or did we cover everything we should be covering today for this particular stream? Because we'll have you guys back, obviously.
Just a few things. So we're talking about having a Discord. So we'll figure out how to do that. And there's going to be lots of tutorials because, and I'm not sure if you they're showing the images. You can make really because the Zenoscope is famous for creating really beautiful looking characters, and you can do that in a photorealistic. It'll look like it's a photo. So you can do really amazing virtual cosplay, and so we'll do tutorials with that. And so that's going to be an option. So people should not feel like, oh, do I have to be a hardcore gamer? No. I mean, if you are a hardcore gamer, we have that. But you can also explore Van Helsing in different ways. So that would be create characters and take really great photos would be an option. So there's going to be a hideout, which is basically a fancy way of saying you're going to have a really cool New York apartment. And you can totally customize that. You can bring in your friends and socialize. So there's all kinds of ways to enjoy it. So it's an MMO, but in the largest sense of the word, just kind of like Fortnite in the sense that there's the battle royale aspect, but there's the social royale, the party royale they call, where you can just hang out with friends, watch videos. We have video streaming, so that's a thing. We could even watch movies, along with like doing cosplay and virtual cons. So pretty much anything that you can imagine, we can eventually add. And yeah,
Right.
go to zenoscope.com/Van Helsing online to sign up. And yeah, we're doing the closed beta next weekend. Not this weekend, but the 27th.
Got it. Very cool.
And hope to see
So
you
we'll
all
have
there.
more.
And
Have more going on then. All
go
right.
around and do combat with
Where
Ralph.
can we find
Yes,
Sinespace online?
much more reveals.
Anywhere
you
we can
sign up
find
to
you
see
guys
kind
online, or
of a more social, open social area called sinespace.com or sign.space,
Perfect.
either one.
or sign
If you want to get a glimpse, that's kind of, you'll see more of the social, like Sims Online looking or Roblox looking, but yeah.
Sweet. Oh, one more question. Are we customized options for appearance going to be purchased add-on or
Sure.
content? Yes. Or will it be added as
You can
general
purchase,
updates?
you can purchase content, like there's going to be a it's yes and yes. So you can buy content, but you can also there's a lot of customization tools where you can really shape your avatar to how you want it to look without having to pay anything. So you can go both ways. And we have lots of items that you can buy or you can get for free, or you can spend like 10 cents or whatever. So
Right. Okay.
lots of options there.
Perfect. All right. Well, I think we covered it all, man.
But like, for example, we're
As
going to
far-
have an official Van Helsing that you can, I think so, yeah. But yeah, there's a lot more to show. But yeah, like everyone sign up. We can start showing people the opening glimpses of it as we keep expanding the world in the background.
Sweet. Well, James, again, I apologize if there's a lot of lag going on my end, but
Very cool.
appreciate your patience, and we'll see you soon.
No, you're good. For sure. Hey, and
All
stay
right,
safe
brother.
over there.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
We send our love to Texas and you there. Take care.
Thank you, man.
For sure.
Talk to you. See you soon. All right, guys. Bringing Chris back on.
Hey,
Hey, Chris.
Wow, that was awesome.
Hey. How was that? I don't know how choppy it is. I was having a tough time hearing.
It's okay.
So I don't know on my end, but hopefully it wasn't. Hopefully you guys saw a lot of cool stuff in the meantime.
No, it was really. It was. I thought it was great. No worries, Ralph. You're in the middle of the polar vortex, so no.
We don't know what they had. A few inches of snow, and the whole state went to hell.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was pretty cool, though. I think I'm excited for the launch of this thing.
Yeah, and they teased Fancy Ralph. No one got to see it, but if you want to see Fancy Ralph, you should go.
There's tweets to be made to Fancy Ralph. We're still working on Fancy Ralph.
Yeah, it was a good time.
All right. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah, we'll see you in a bit. So actually, we're a little bit ahead of time. So we're going to bring on the big boss, Mr. Joe Brush himself. He's going to talk about some really cool announcements. And we're just waiting on Di. We're going to be doing some special giveaways for some Mardi Gras cash, some Mardi Gras moolah. So here he is, the big boss, Mr. Joe.
All right, this is not great announcements, but I forgot I'm going to talk about this since we have a couple of minutes. So I want to talk about number one, our order limit policy. Just so everybody out there is listening and knows, because we've had some issues with order limit policies. On our limited edition books, 350s, usually we don't limit customers to what they can buy. 250s are usually limited to 2 people, 2 per customer, and limited to 100 books and less are limited to 1 per customer. And we've had some customers trying to get more than that. We understand that you guys want to get as many of these as possible. We also have, a large customer base that we want to make sure it's fair and that everybody. You're actually on the camera. Wow. Wait till you see the die cam next. Maybe Monday we might have the die cam going. A lot of new stuff going on right now. We're still using the old equipment, but you guys can see behind the scenes, we have 25 cameras, 3 microphones, and a Chris.
Yeah, right.
And we actually have lights. These lights are blinding me. But so order limit. So if an order limit is in the product description or you see it on the email, please really try and stay to those order limits. We're going to enforce those very strictly. So if we see somebody buy 4 or 5 books and it has happened and they've got out of the warehouse just because we missed it, we're gonna cancel those orders and refund your money. So please just stick to the order limits. Like I said, 350 is usually you can buy as many as you want. It usually ends up, we can get maybe 3 per person. To some people, obviously most people just want 1 or 2. But the limited to 100s, the limited to 75s or less, strict limit of 1 per person. So 1 per customer. And if you have different emails, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you have different emails or whatever. You're going to be cut off from getting more than 1. Just because we want to be fair and we want everybody to be able to get the collectibles. So that's number 1. Number 2, we have listed a new damage and return and screening policy up on our website. This kind of goes hand in hand with the order limits. Everybody wants a 10. Everybody wants a 9.9 or a 9.8. But the reality is when you're doing a print run of 250 books, not all of them are going to be 9.8s. Not all of them are going to be 9.9s. We do guarantee that it'll be at least a 9.4 when it leaves our office. We've had problems where not only have people over-ordered on their order limits, but then they're returning books on a limited. I've actually had a limited to 25 come back in the building that had just a slight crease in it. There's 25 of those books are 100. Not all of them are going to be 9.9, 9.8s. Most of them aren't going to be 9.9s. I do think we get a lot of 9.8 grades. But if you return a book and it looks good to us, it's going to go out and get graded. And if it's grades at a 9.4 or above, you're going to get a black mark on your record, guys. So just keep that in mind. 3 black marks, 3 strikes for the year, and we're not going to process any returns. Again, we're trying to keep this fair. We're trying to keep this so that everybody can get the collectibles they enjoy and get them in good condition. But keep in mind, too, if everybody gets a 10, then your 10 is not worth anything. Really. It's not worth all that much. The person who gets a 9.8 or 9.9, they're very lucky. That book's going to appreciate even more in value because it's graded. But just keep in mind, if your book looks really good, it might only be a 9.6. It might be a 9.4 if it has a little ding in it. And if that comes back as a return and it becomes a problem and it's repeated, we're not going to accept those returns anymore. Just because it's impossible to get everybody a 9.8. And Jason does a great job of screening. If you're a gold VIP and you place a significant order, or even if you don't sometimes, he will screen your order for you and try and get you the best books that we have in the warehouse available. So just keep that in mind because it's becoming a real issue where we're getting, I have 3 books on my desk right now, 3 limited to 125s that I know are going to grade at a 9.4. And that person is probably going to get a strike on their record, even though we just started this. So all my books have showed up great. Thank you, Rob Fedora. Good. I mean, look, we really want to get everybody the best quality books we can. Obviously, if something's damaged in shipping, I'm getting another copy because it is in a pack. Yeah, that's fine, John. If you bought one today and you bought in the pack, that's okay. And the virtual cons are a little bit different. We try and monitor these here. But look, if something doesn't sell out, we might offer it again. But most of our books this year have been selling out, and even previously, they sell out very quickly, limiting to 1 or 2 per person. We do want to get everybody a book in the best possible quality. When it leaves our warehouse, we want it the same way it came in from the manufacturer. That's another point. The manufacturer sometimes, to get a 10 or to get a 9.9, those books really technically shouldn't have been handled by anyone, and they have to be pulled off the feed. In my time, in 15 years here that we've been grading books, I think I've seen 3 10s and maybe 3 9.9s out of, a million some books. So we haven't had that many graded, but out of, probably 10,000 books have been graded. So it's very, very rare. 9.8s are a little bit easier to get. 9.6 are common. But yeah, just we want to make sure everybody gets the best possible quality book. Like I said, Jason and the warehouse does a great job of screening them, looking for damages. And sometimes when we run sales too, keep in mind, we run promos and sales, it might be, that's it, no return policy, because that's all we have left of those books. And you might not get a 9.6, you might get a 9.4. So that's that. Another thing I want to bring up is subscriptions. So subscriptions on regular books, I think Abby got a bad package, or one of our customers did this week, and we understand that. We're trying some new things out. So if you do, just bear with us on that. We're trying to cut costs. We're trying to cut costs to you guys. We want to try and get to a point where we don't have to charge for shipping, or charge very little for shipping, or make it as affordable, because obviously, everybody's used to Amazon Prime. They get free shipping all the time. So we're working on that. So if you get a book that's damaged, we're always going to take care of it, damage and shipping. We've tried these white envelopes just to keep down on the cost for the subscriptions. So just, contact our sales rep. We'll replace it, have some patience on it, and hopefully we can get it to where this doesn't happen anymore. We're experimenting. So that's it. Jay, you didn't bring over that set I was going to sell, did you?
What's that?
The annual set. Is it here?
The
Quarterlies.
Yeah, it's right there at the bottom right.
Should we sell it real quick or now? What do we got? What do we got time wise?
I was gonna do some fat cash.
All right, I'll let Chris do the cash.
Hey,
Fat cash.
hey. So thank you, the big boss Joe. Thank you for all that you do, and just as a small thank you for everyone who's tuning in. Mardi Gras was Fat Tuesday, so I'm gonna throw out some fat cash and maybe some beads too, right? Di, who we're gonna be choosing, let's say 2 winners for now. If you don't win during this period, don't worry, we'll be doing trivia and another round of fat cash later. So Di, let's randomly pick the
From
first.
2 to 324.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
From 2 to 324.
How about 245 for the first round of fat cash? If you don't know what fat cash is, if you win, we're gonna give you $25 in store credit that you can use on your next web store order. Di, who wins fat cash?
Andrew Mecca Davis.
Andrew Mecca Davis. Oh, you want some fat cash? You also want some beads. If you want to take off your top, that's optional. We can keep it family, PG rated. That's fine. No worries. Great. So Andrew, congratulations on winning some fat cash and a bead. All right. So second round of fat cash.
What's the number range?
Up to 324.
All right.
324.
Yeah.
What'd you pick? 2 something?
225, I believe it was. Yeah.
Let's go 117.
117. 117 for fat cash.
Brian Lagerstone.
Brian Lagerstrom. Woo! So much cash. So many beads everywhere. I just made a mess. So, Brian, congratulations. Congratulations.
What's that?
You didn't bring our drinks.
Yeah, we're freezing there. We need some bourbon. We need to warm ourselves
Oh,
up.
my God. You guys didn't text me?
So
You didn't. Was I
Talked
mind reading?
about it.
So if you don't know, we had to turn the heat off just so this giant rig doesn't create sound. And Di and I are freezing. We're freezing. The polar vortex is in the studio.
I feel good. I got a lot of you.
Jay feels
I
great.
feel really good.
Jay feels great. But
And he left the door wide open.
No, I
anyway,
didn't. I think Joe went out.
Joe did. That's what I'm saying.
Joe.
Joe left. I'm feeling generous. How about we do one
Sure.
more?
One more
round of fat cash.
Give me a number.
Yes, one more round. Let's go with yeah, let's go with single. I'll go on the lower scale. How about 73? Yes, Mike, we need the huddle for warmth.
Joe Eves.
Joe Eves! Woo! Joe Eves or Joe Ives. Sorry if I mispronounced your
Yeah,
name.
me too.
But you just won some fat cash. Congratulations, Joe. You're awesome. Great. So congratulations to everyone who won some beads and some fat cash. I just made a giant mess. I'll clean it
It's
up.
all right.
We're
a
Yeah.
team.
Mr. Jason, do you have anything to sell? Do you have any surprises?
I got stuff. I got stuff.
Got stuff? Okay,
Yeah, I
so
got stuff. We're
so
ready.
thank you, everyone. Sit tight. We're gonna be doing more fat cash and more chances to get prizes later. So I'm gonna bring it back to Mr. J.
All right. Thanks, Chris. Thanks to Joe, who just came on. You know what? I did not watch what Joe was talking about, but I'm sure everything he said was meaningful. All right. All right. Hopefully you guys are paying attention out there. All right. So what we're doing right now is we're doing a little Van Helsing sale. So we wanted to do a little Van Helsing sale in honor of the fact that we brought Sinespace on. First off, I want to thank Ralph. I want to thank the guys from Sinespace for jumping on with us. Thank you so much, guys. Ralph, you got something? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I have.
Are you actually live with us? Or you're just.
I have nothing. I don't know what happened.
You just wanted to pop on.
I just wanted to pop on. I'm sorry. I'll be back.
All right, Ralph happens to be my Texas crush. I don't know if you guys know that. I'm kidding. I love Ralph. I'm gonna tell you right now. I kid him. I mess with him sometimes. But let me tell you something. I absolutely love working with Ralph. I love working for Joe. I love working with my troops right here. All right, I'm throwing a little Mardi Gras love, a little love. The J love extends everywhere. All right, I'm throwing them love out there. All my Zenescope family. All right, so we obviously want to say thank you to all the guys from Sinespace for jumping on with us, talking a little bit about the game. Thanks to Ralph for hosting that. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Joe, for what you guys did when you jumped on. Congrats to the winners. We had three winners of some cash, right?
Yeah.
Really good stuff. We had Andrew Davis. Andrew Davis has done interviews for us. Andrew, you are the man. So good time that we're actually showing you some love to you and throwing you a coupon for the web store. Chris will get that to you. Brian Lagerston and also Joe Ives. Is that Ives, right?
Yeah. Eves.
Eves
I'm not sure how
Ives.
to say.
Joe, whatever your last name is, we're good. We got you covered, dude. There's only one Joe. Or Ives. Hello. All right. So we're doing a Van Helsing box set. Di, do you got info on this? You don't really need to.
I do.
You know what's in there?
Yeah, got it.
I gave it to you? All right. So we're doing a little Van Helsing box set in honor of our Van Helsing game. Oh, I did. I wrote it all down for you right there. Babe, did I tell you what the exclusive that is in there, Tom?
I don't know. This is what you did.
That's it. There it is right there, Di. All right. So first of all, you get the folio with this bad boy. All right. You get a little folio. The box set, all you have to do is put box set in the notes. How much is the box set? What am I selling this thing for?
125.
125. I'm only doing 15 of these bad boys. All right. First of all, let me show you the really, really good goodies. All right. First of all, you get the little Van Helsing folio. Next, you get a little cover from Jay and Cleto. Ba-bam! All right, this is a book by itself is worth $100, $150 by itself. Okay, so for $125, you are getting the folio. You get this little Jay and Cleto. It's actually a secret retailer of ours, secret exclusive. There's a kind of a close-up of the cover right there. It is not a 100 print run, but it's a secret exclusive. So our secret exclusives are extremely limited. When you look for these bad boys on eBay, you see them going for like 125, 150, 175, probably an up and up, kind of just depending upon the availability of them. If you want this cover, it is only available in this box set that I'm showing you. It is not for sale individually. Again, it's $125 for the box set. And along with that, you're also getting 5 graphic novels. You're getting Van Helsing Werewolf. You're getting a little Van Helsing Robin Hood, written by our own Ralph Tedesco. You're also getting Van Helsing vs. the Mummy. You're also getting Van Helsing vs. Frankenstein, written by the great Pat Shand. And then you're also getting Van Helsing Sword of Heaven, written by Chuck Dixon. If you have not seen Chuck Dixon on a stream with us, Chuck did a stream with us. I think he just did the last one we did, didn't we? In January, or was it December he did a stream with us? Anyway,
it was more recent.
Yeah, it was recent.
It might be December.
Was it the one day? I think it was December,
I think it was
dude.
December,
Because the
yeah.
one day in January, I don't think we had any guests on.
Yeah.
Okay, so you also get the Chuck Dixon Van Helsing Sword of Heaven. You also get, this one's also written by Chuck Dixon too, as well, right? Yep, the Van Helsing Werewolf as well. So you get 5 graphic novels, a secret retailer for $125. Just put Van Helsing box in the notes or VH box in the notes, and we will get you set up for that box set. Michael Miller, you got one coming to you, sir. It is yours. So that is the Van Helsing box for that. And then I think we got 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes till we go to Carla, right? All right, so I want to talk about the item that Joe had asked me to see if we did it earlier, and we did not. It's a Stu's coming over bundled up. Did he bring a heater? Stu, you are bad, sir. No heaters.
Yes.
No. As long as it's silent. All right. All right. I don't want any. No loud space heaters. And he's pointing it towards Di. And Chris over there is shivering over there in his icicles. He's not too happy because the heater's pointed at.
So far away.
Plug it in. You can plug it in that way. All right. So I want to talk about the item that that Joe mentioned. It is the quarterly pack. So we're doing a quarterly pack, which is actually 4 issues. Just so you guys know, they can hear you guys.
Oh, I'm
Okay,
sorry.
shush. All right, they can hear you. Stu said even even when Chris is talking back there, you're actually you're very audible. Like we can hear you really, really well.
Sorry, I'm
All right,
sorry.
yeah, focus, Ty. All right, I know heat is essential to you, but the stream is essential to my troops out there. All right, we need to run an orderly show here. We need to run a professional. Oh, geez, we're knocking stuff over. We got cords everywhere. If I could turn the camera around and show all you guys. Do you want to show them?
No.
All right, so right, we literally have cords everywhere. We have cameras all over the place. We have some lighting going on over here. We got Di over here freezing, who now has a space heater at her feet, and she's feeling a lot better about it. Chris, who's back there, he's got icicles on his beard. And Stu, who just came in with a scarf, looking fantastic. Stu, what are you doing, sir? What are you doing?
Stu wants to do some tech support.
All right, he's saying raise it up, raise it. We're raising the roof. We're raising the roof here. Is that better, Stu? You feel better about that? Stu's doing some production for us on Stu's end. We're changing things up, changing the height of the camera. All right, Chris, how do you feel about that? It's good.
Perfect.
It's nothing's gonna make me look any better. All right, there's not. Okay, it's not so much here, but here. Like, all right, it's a little Tommy boy for you guys out there. All right, do I have a mark on my face? Stu to the rescue. Chuck, what up, Chuck? All right, so I want to talk about this quarterly pack that Joe was alluding to right before he got off. So he was talking about a 4-issue pack that are signed by Joe. We are doing 20 of these. You know what? We'll do 20 of these today. We'll do 20 tomorrow. Screw it. Because I know we got plenty of them.
Okay,
All right, we're good. So it's called the quarterly pack. The quarterly pack is only $20 for this quarterly pack. All right, so if you are interested, nobody beats me. I'm the whiz. All right.
Is it $20?
What about your fact-checking job, Jenny? Here's a fact. I'm the whiz. All right. Yeah, it's $20 for the quarterly pack. All right, so I'm gonna run through it. And the covers that you see here are the ones that you should get. I'm gonna do the cover. I'm gonna do the breakdown of the covers for you, Di.
And these are all signed by Joe?
These are all signed by Joe. All right, so you get the Grim Tales of Terror Hellfire. Bam. That happens to be a cover by, I think it's Guru.
Are they all?
It's not. It's Gibo Vagante. No, they're not all these.
Okay, what cover is that?
All right, so let's do A on Hellfire.
Okay.
Good. Put a big A over there. All right, you down with A? A, down with A. All right, so that's the Gibo Vagante cover. So you're getting that bad boy. First of all, that is a $8.99 book. It's only $20 in the pack. Trust me, you're gonna like where you're at for 20. You're also getting the Grim Tales of Terror quarterly too as well. I think it's another Gibo Vagante, and I believe that is a cover. That's actually Igor Vitorino. Igor Vitorino. Let me tell you something. Igor Vitorino does fantastic cover work for us. Not that Gibo doesn't as well. All right, I'm a big fan, but I'm gonna tell you right now, Igor Vitorino, Dave puts on multiple covers, and I am so glad that he does because this young man is fantastic at what he does. All right, so you're getting the Grim Tales of Terror. These are all standalone stories too. All right, so you get the Hellfire, you get the Tales of Terror quarterly. You also get the Missing Legends Aries. Okay, that is cover A also.
Okay, yep.
This one's cover A as an apple also.
Aries.
So the Aries is A. This one's going to be a B. I think. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not. I think that's an A cover too. Or no, that's a B.
B.
Giuseppe Pavaro. Right. Okay. So all right. So this is the Missing Legends Aries. All right. And again, that one's a cover by another Igor Vitorino. No, I loved it. All right. Another Igor Vitorino. And then you also get the 10-year anniversary Red Riding Hood. So you're getting 4 books for $20, averaging $5 a piece. But each one of these books is $6, $8.99, $8.99, $8.99. So you're saving about a good $10 by buying this pack. All right. We're going to do 20 packs. And again, they're all signed by Joe. If I had Ralph in-house, I would have Ralph sign them too as well. We do not. If you want Dave to sign these too, where David did the editing, we can have Dave sign them too, dude. Wherever Dave did the editing, and I'm pretty sure Dave did some of the editing work on almost all of these, except for the 10-year anniversary, because that was a little bit before Dave's time as far as editing work is concerned. So again, these 3 will be signed by Dave and Joe. This bad boy just signed by Joe. Okay. All right, so again, you're getting the 10-year anniversary Red Riding Hood. That's part of the pack. You're also getting the Hellfire. And again, all these books are one-shots. All right, you're also getting the Grim Tales of Terror Quarterly. And that's our Halloween special from 2020. And then you're also getting the Aries Quarterly too as well, Missing Legends. Okay, and that is written by Raven Gregory. All right, so again, 3 of the 4 of these books will be signed by Joe and Ralph. And then the one just signed by Joe, and it's just $20 for that pack. We still got 5 minutes, dude.
5 minutes.
So I'm thinking for 5 minutes, what do I want to do, guy? Do I want to do a book? I'm thinking we do a book for 5 minutes till we bring on Carla. All right, where the other thing is, too, is I want to make sure we got Carla backstage. So, Ralph, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready and she's good to go. So right now we're good to go. So I'm going to go for at least another 5 minutes. I want to go back to... We already did books 1 through 7. We did the quarterly, or we did the showcase. We did the metal, right?
We have the metal card.
We have the metal
have
card.
book
Yeah, I could go to
eight,
book
book
8,
nine.
book 9. Let's go to book 8. You down with that?
Yeah.
All right, let's go book 8. So we're doing book 8. Don't worry, if you guys missed pack number 1, pack number 2, book number 1 through 7, we are going to be doing a review. When do we start that, Chris? When does the review start? The recap starts at 5. So in about an hour, we're going to be doing a recap, and I'll be going back around to book number 1, pack number 1. Actually, I think pack 1's sold out, so you can grab some singles that were from pack number 1. And then I'll be doing some pack number 1s tomorrow, but not a lot. All right. Monday, I'm sorry. I keep on saying tomorrow. Well, you know how we do. Okay, so let's go to book number 8. Book number 8 is covered by Francesco. All right, it is Wonderland 32. I alluded to this a little bit earlier. This is not part of any pack that we did. We're only selling these bad boys individually. All right, and we can go to that number too, Di. You see the number there?
Yeah.
We can go to that.
Okay.
Yeah, because first of all, I don't think we're going to sell that many.
Yeah.
But if we do sell a good amount of these, I'll bring them back tomorrow. If not, maybe I'll replace this bad boy. So again, this is Wonderland 32 D as in David. It's a cover by Francesco. I obviously brought it out for Valentine's Day. Has a big time Valentine's feel to it. It's one of my personal faves. Oops, we got the quarterly pack as the banner up there. I want to change that to book 8, Chris. Should be Wonderland 32 D, and we're doing these bad boys for $30. All right, and we're gonna let 50 of these go. Yeah, it's by Francesco. Please, yep. So again, Wonderland 32D. If you just want to put book 8 into the notes, this book will be yours. And again, it's a $30 book. All right. The book itself is actually an incentive cover. It actually says ultra rare retailer incentive cover. I think what we did on these was back in we did Wonderland the series, the ongoing series. We did this as an incentive cover for stores where they could actually get this for free. I'm seeing we got Carla in the backstage. Hey, Carla, how are you? So we got Carla in the backstage. So we're going to be set to be able to go to Carla at 4. So I want to try and keep right on that. All right. So Wonderland 32. Again, this is book number 8. Book number 8 is covered by Francesco. All right. And again, it's Wonderland 32D as in David. And we're doing 50 of these bad boys. So if you want book number 8, just go ahead and put book number 8 in the notes and it shall be yours. And well, Chris, you did that pretty good, man, with all the stuff that's in here. I'm going to tell you right now, I was panicking. Chris is bringing large objects in from outside. It's a good thing that Chris is as thin as he is. Because I'm going to tell you right now, he navigates through all these wires and these cameras a hell of a lot better than I do. And he just brought in that chair. All right. Good work. Good work out of you, Chris. All right. So again, book number 8 is Wonderland 32D as in David. Again, it's a cover by Francesco. If you never met Francesco at a convention, I highly recommend going over to meet the man. If you're not friends with him on Facebook, friend request him now. Francesco gets back to all of his fans. I am a huge fan of just the way that Francesco kind of carries himself, especially at a convention. Take a picture with you. Obviously very friendly in a COVID atmosphere. Maybe he's not taking a picture with you these days. But when we do eventually get back to conventions, I'm sure Francesco is going to be his usual jovial self. Again, so Wonderland 32D as in David. Again, this is book number 8. And book number 8 is $30. All right. So if you want that book, just go ahead and put into the notes book number 8, and we can rock out with that. All right. So I think I'm going to cut it right there. Chris, are you coming back up for? You are coming back up for the interview. All right. So I'm going to bring Chris right back up. But if you're interested in book 8, just go ahead and put it into the notes, and book number 8 shall be yours. And we're going to be bringing Chris right back up. We're going to be bringing Ralph back on, and then we're going to bring Carla on too as well. I'm excited actually to hear this interview because, again, this is the first time that Carla's doing work with us. We're extremely fortunate to have Carla doing covers with us. Again, like I mentioned to you guys, if you, we are extremely excited to work with you, Carla. Extremely excited. So
Hey.
there's Ralph. Hey, Ralph, what's going on, brother?
How do I look?
Okay.
Yep. All right, so I'm going to turn over to Chris. See if I can get out of you guys' way.
You hear me
Excellent.
okay?
Quick question, Josh. Movie club stickers are not available for purchase by themselves. They are only available with limited 250 or 350 books associated with the poster program. We just sold a bunch of Valentine's Day books today. But don't worry, we're going to be talking about it later. If you missed out on any stickers, we're going to be launching a wild card program. But I'm going to cut it off. And Ralph, we have a very special guest today.
We do. We do. I'm trying to get my phone. I'm using my phone now.
Oh, okay, okay.
I hope this is better.
It's a little choppy, but it'll work. But
Choppy. All right.
we have a very, very exciting guest today. She has not. Well, she's a very brand new artist for Zenescope. She was recently hired, but she's a very, very talented illustrator in general. Ralph, this is exciting. We have Carla Cohen in the backstage. So how about we bring her on right now? Oh, did Ralph freeze? Okay, well, I'm gonna bring on Carla. So in 3, 2, 1. Hey, Carla, how's it going?
Hi, how you doing?
Doing well.
Hi, Ralph.
And thank you so much for. Oh, looks like Ralph would be a little lagging.
Am I freezing?
You're a little bit choppy, a little bit behind, but it's okay. It's okay.
In that case, I'm gonna jump for a bit. You guys down.
Okay.
Wow.
Sounds good. Okay. Well, all right. Well, Carla, well, thank you so much for joiing us. This is very exciting for both of us. And so I guess to start, some of our fans are familiar with you. Some of the fans aren't. So I want to start it off with what do you do? So you're an illustrator. So I believe you're a jack of all trades. Is that correct?
Jack?
Yeah. So you're an illustrator, correct?
Yeah, definitely. Since not so long, to be honest, but that's kind of a quick but long story at the same time. I end up working very quickly for doing cover art, and I liked it, and so then I worked for independent retailers, mostly for variants and for Dynamite Comics too, that bring me in, and now Zenescope, and very soon something huge, but I won't tell more.
Ooh, I like it. You leave the fans wanting more. Perfect. Well, thank you for that quick bio. And we've a lot of our fans, they love seeing the behind the scenes process. We've been doing a lot of artist guests. We had some great artists in the past, and now you're added to that special roster. So my first question is, when did you first realize art, specifically comic book style art, was something you wanted to do as a career? Was it something you always wanted to do, or did you fall into it like later in life? And how did you break into the industry? I know you mentioned doing some variant cover work, but I'm very curious.
Yeah, but that's actually a lot of coincidence in life that brings you people in your life. And for me, I've been studying all life, let's say, for my shorter life that I have, but I've been studied art since I'm 16 years old, and then I did several art school. I ended up in Florence, where I met the greatest Lucio Perillo, and there he has been mentoring me, and we end up being in a relationship for almost 5 years now. And this is the reason and how I came up, because I was doing first fine art. I was more into the fine art, portrait and stuff. But I've been going with him with some few conventions, And from there, I decided, okay, well, I'm going with him each time. Maybe I can do the same work. I mean, we can combine our life more like this. And I had this opportunity of my first comic book cover very randomly for Sabrina, for comic for one retailer. And yeah, so I did my first cover that was much more like in the fine art style. But then yeah, everything has been very natural. And then I was doing many commissions for blank cover. I discovered all the convention atmosphere that I really liked and enjoyed. And so I say, okay, why not? And this is why I'm in now.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's fantastic. Obviously, you're very talented, and you have a very unique, distinctive style. We'll get into that in a bit, but you also remarked that sometimes all it takes is like one lucky break. What you call the coincidences. Sometimes all you need is one shot, and
yeah. I mean, the one shot is first I met Lucho. Independently from our relation, like I always like his style and realism, because it's not about comics. Because when before, just one confidence between me and the fans, before I was seeing comics as something just a nerd and Spider-Man and Batman and those things, because I'm much more like into the let's say yeah, feminine representation and everything. I say, okay, but with what I like, uh, I can make something in this industry that is a bit different and bring a bit glamour and everything. And this is where I jump on your subject. It's what I liked with the cover opportunities that Zenoscope brings me, is that okay, we're going to do this series. I'm not talking too much because I guess you will, but it definitely fits what I love to do and represent. I mean, comics can be sexy and can be glamour, and this is what I like.
Yes, yeah, and Zenoscope has a long history of pairing up with like the most talented artists around the world, and we had built a reputation on creating art that's both beautiful but pushes the edge, and it stands apart, and like showcasing especially female characters in very alluring ways. And at the same time, paired with that art, it comes with equally great stories. Shout outs to Dave Franchini, our editor in chief. Like he's been sailing that ship for like the last over a decade. So yeah. And I want to swing it back around to your art style. Obviously, you have some great tutors. What are some major inspirations or influences that you cite as your mentors as when you're developing as an artist?
Okay, so as I told you, I'm pretty new in the comic industry. I've been always into the so realism, 800s painting, William Bouguereau for the Master of the Past artists, Jérôme, all the French 800 artists is for me what I've been studying and what I've been like so much into. But I have to say, like, since in this industry, there is so much inspiration that I really enjoy, and that makes me build also my own style, watching those artists and makes say, okay, there's this, but I want to use this to make something different. And there is in the pinup style, I have to tell Olivia de Bernardis. She's one of my favorite artists, also because she's worked for Playboy, and I really like how she announced the female body. Then, of course, Lucho. I'm not gonna miss him because, well, he's a top artist in the comic industry right now, and I mean, I'm learning every day watching him painting, and he inspired me every day. Also, Riccardo Federici is one of the best illustrators to me too. Well, I'm very much more into the traditional art, so I have more of that reference rather than digital. Unless those this past year I've tried also myself, and I have to tell that there is like so many great people in the industry. Alex Ross, I mean, all the classic for me, it's like I mean, I'm pretty basic in my inspiration, but yeah, this
I
is
would
what
I wouldn't say I wouldn't say it's basic. I mean, artists are, you know, they're on a huge spectrum,
yeah,
and
yeah,
you
but
find
I'm just
inspiration where you find it.
when I say basic, it's not like basic art, but basic in like I just tell like the biggest name and
Mhm.
not like, but those biggest for me are the ones that, yeah,
Mm.
that makes me believe, okay, you need to improve every day. Don't stay at your level. You need to improve every day more. And this is what I, this is what I think, well.
Yeah, awesome, awesome. So you're brand new working with Zenoscope. How did you first hear about the company, and what was it like with Dave and Ralph approaching you to do your first cover project with us?
Sorry, I missed the last part.
Oh, wait, so what was it like working? What was it like when Dave and Ralph approached you to do a 5 cover project with us?
Well, I really enjoyed the proposal because actually it was like tailor made for me almost. I would say, like, you know, when you're an artist and you're requested for covers, sometimes you can be frustrated because they're gonna ask you something that you would do in a way, but they ask you like the opposite. But this was like so make me so happy because they want. I mean, you want Zenoscope asked me to do 5 covers with representing 5 female characters as pinups, and I say, oh my god, this is just like what I always wanted to do. Also because I had this nice chat with Olivia de Bernard. I never know how to make her last name correct, but um, and she told me, oh, you should do some more like pinup style thing. I'm sure it will suit you a lot. And I say, I need time or the opportunity to do it. And Zenoscope gave me this opportunity. So I'm very, very happy to do that. And as well, I find a way to put a little bit of art around the comic character. And yeah, so I will tell you more when you will show the whip and everything that I got you.
Awesome. But I just love how enthusiastic and excited you are. That I mean, and that just shows up in your work. And we have hardcore fans here who are already fans of you. And like I think what's even more exciting is that you know, a whole new legion of Zenoscope fans will be exposed to your artwork. So it's a
Yeah.
win-win. So I'm fairly new in I'm a fairly new a fan of your art. And I like to describe your style as like you cited like you love traditional modes of painting. I love your style. It has like this very panty photorealistic art style. How would you describe your own style and technique, and why do you love those types of art? Yeah.
Well, yeah, you pretty much defined very well what I like to do is that as I first started as a portraying, I really like to be close from reality, but comics give me the opportunity to bring a little creativity in all this, and yeah, that's pretty much what I do and what I
Okay.
like to do.
Awesome.
I don't know if I answer your question well, but because you
You're doing
talk very
fine.
fast, I have to kind of guess what's your question is because you speak very fast.
Okay, yeah, Carla, you're doing great. And I actually, in a second, I have some samples of both Zenoscope and non-Zenoscope art that you've done, and we can deep dive into your process. So I mentioned in the past you mentioned you did a lot of variant covers, and you're obviously going to do some covers with us. What's your favorite part of the process of creating a cover? Is it sketching out the outlines, or is it like the fine details? What's your favorite part about creating a
Okay.
cover?
The sketch part, not so much, because I'm never convinced like of the composition. I always think like, oh, they can be a better option, but I don't know what is it. And so you're never like 100% convinced of what you're doing. But once you start, once you say, okay, I have a deadline, this is what I need to do, let's go. Once I dive into the composition, what I like is like start coloring and going deeply into the details right when I start. So generally I start with the eyes because the eyes is like catching. I see the expression. If the eyes doesn't turn well at the beginning, I say okay, just switch everything because it's gonna be a mess. So yeah, I like refining my what I love more about my process to take your question is refining all the single details and add as much as I can. There's always something that you can add. You can always like bring richness to your character, adding details, adjusting light and shadows, and yeah. I mean, if I would, the only thing that I regret about covers is that we have deadlines, and with deadlines you need to step back at one point and say, okay, I have to send the file, and so you have to say it's over. Whereas I think with the distance of years or even months, you can say, oh, I could have done this more, I could have done this. So I think a painting is always like never ending until you say it's over.
Yeah, I completely empathize. Like, that's one problem. Like, I'm a very amateur artist myself, but that's really interesting how you mentioned it, because I was about to ask like how do you know when a piece is created? Because like you said, like your favorite part is the refinement phase. Like for me, I will never finish an art piece because I obsessed over one section and it just never gets done. And
well, I think all artists would answer you the same. The worst thing for artists they're dealing with is time. An artist that has time means that it's not an artist that just wake up and create for himself. But when you create for other, you have a special deadline, you have special requests, and that's about time. And this is where you have to say, okay, it's done. Like you have to send it, so it's finished. But watching my first, now looking my first covers that I have in front of me every day, I say, damn it, I could have done this better. Damn it, I could have refined this better. But yeah, that's how it works. I mean, it's part of the game and it's part of the producing and make also. As you produce a lot in the comic industry, you can also see your progress. Like 1 year back, I did this. Oh, but today I'm more happy about what I'm doing, and I'm sure like in 1 year I will see my even my Zenoscope covers that I'm so happy about right now. And the moment I'm talking with you, 1 year after, I just hope for myself that I will be improving and do even better and better each year. You know.
And Carl, I can say your skill level is amazing already. So it shocks me that like some of your calibers, like, oh wait, there's like so many things wrong with this photo, with this picture. It's like it looks so good. And I'm gonna show everyone one non-Zenoscope image that you worked on. This is a little bit selfish. I like insanely love this image that I'm about to show. This is your painting of the Batman who laughs. Oh my God, so good. So tell us how you created this piece.
Well, this one is is totally a random piece because I was on vacation with Lucho and he told me, "Oh, you're doing only female portrait, and why don't you do something more like more dark?" And say, "Okay, you want me to do Batman who laugh?" And this was actually one of my first oil paint that I did for comic characters. This is one of the first one. I still got the original. I'm not selling it because it's kind of a memory about how those three pieces, there was a Harley Quinn, this one, and another, that makes me dive into the comic industry just like doing my first oil painted canvas about comics, let's say.
My God, it's so good. Like, it's so lifelike, and it just blows me away. This is a very good piece. And I have one other.
Yeah, I lost her.
Oh no! Oh, there she is. She's back.
Okay.
She's back.
Sorry,
Oh, wait.
sorry.
No, it's okay. Bear with me, Carla. I'm gonna share my screen for 1 second because I couldn't download this, but I'm gonna share my screen. You actually shared this on your Instagram, maybe like a couple months ago, back in 2020. Here we go. Let's see. Share. Carla, can you see my screen?
Oh yeah.
All right. So I want to click on this awesome Robin Hood Outlaw sketch cover you worked on. Like, this is such a cool cover, and actually, this is like a work in process video.
Yeah, I have to say that if I heard from Zenoscope the first time, it's because of that customer who's also a comic dealer. It's Stephen McDonough. I have to thank him because he's a fan of Robin Hood, like a real fan. And he has been asking me Robin Hood like for months and months, and I finally came up with that one. I have another one to do for him very soon. But yeah, if I heard from Zenoscope, it's because of that character Robin Hood that I like. I think it's my favorite, and yeah, I did like this fully oil painted only headshot and on blank cover, so I'm a bit limited on this support because it's pretty small and the paper is not like so quality, so it's very hard to use whole pen other than a canvas, you know.
But like, I just love it. It's playing on loop right now. It's like kind of hypnotic. I love it. Looks so good. And this is and that's really surprising to hear that you did this cover before you really found out about Zenoscope. So shout out to that fan who commissioned this. This is such a good cover.
Well, thank you so much. I
Awesome.
appreciate it.
Very cool. So I'm gonna showcase some other covers. This is like a sort of sneak peek what you're working on with us. So bear with me. I think this is one of them. Ooh! Oh my gosh, that's
Okay,
awesome.
but this is the very early stage.
Oh, is it? Okay. I think there's another image. Is it this one? I think it might be. Oh, this one. Okay.
This one.
Very cool. So this is the final product. This particular image right here, right?
Yeah, almost. I think I correct something before once I send it to you, and by the time we're talking right now. But yeah, so the concept is that when Dave contacted me, he wanted those covers, the full series, to be like playing cards. So Ace of Spades for Robin Hood, and here I came up with those frames. So very stylized frame. This is how you say. Because I really want to bring like something else rather just like the pinup character, and to put her like on a kind of card, just not like 4 lines. I decided with Dave, and that approved, and that makes me very happy to do kind of a marathon of all the famous art style, let's say. And so I will represent all those characters as a playing card, but choosing each time a special art style. So here's Art Nouveau, then we will have Baroque, and I'm not telling you more, but you can recognize a bit of some of very characterized art style in each of them. And I think it gives a whole atmosphere, not a background, because it really like put the character in a certain I don't say elegance, or I wanted to bring that.
So I'm so rusty on my art history, but I just love like this. It feels like this very antique, classical look. And it's just so cool, and it's interesting because I'm flipping through. This is like the older image, and this is the newer image. I can see with the newer, there's a lot more highlights. Looks like there's a lot more depth to it. Like, how did you get from this? This is your early image to here.
There is even a one before, but I think you don't have it. Is that where you have just like color, like when a kid would color, you just put the color, and from there you will add the lights and the shadows.
Oh, here we go. Here's the original layout. So sorry. Here we go.
Yeah, So here, and you will adjust light and shadow, see where the light come and where the shadows will be, and you put all the colors. So we're in the color chart of green and flesh tones, um, which I like because when there is like thousands of different colors, those characters that have like crazy colorful costume, it's kind of missing out. But here, like color chart is very like elegant, soft, and here from there you just like put all the shadows first, all the shadows, and then you build your flesh tones and layers over layers. You will bring like all your lights, and this is what become your character realism. Putting some highlights, and then you will adjust like the flesh texture. And I'm using a lot of hatching also because it gives a bit more power to the figure. I like the see-through body lingerie, which is reminds me of my French touch. Her archer too. I mean, I'm very I'm trying to do like all the little adjustment for highlights most of all because it brings like all the strength, like all the how would say when you see something it's three-dimensional, you know.
Mhm. Yeah, wow. Like I love my gosh, like even from like here to here, like just like with a few paint strokes, this looks so lifelike, and it just amazes me. It's like it's wild. I'm like blown away. That is so cool.
Thank you so
And
much.
so good. So we have about 4 minutes left. So I want to open up for fan questions. I believe Jason told me or had a question. You mentioned before that you used to do a lot of the convention circuit. Did you do any conventions in the U.S.? And once COVID is over and it's safe to travel, would you come back to the U.S. again?
Yeah, so I'm represented by Scott Collectible, and I'm frequently at Scorpion Comics booths also that they host us there. And we generally do for sure MegaCon, San Diego Comic Con, New York Comic Con. For sure those three. Then we may join some few others because we've been missing them so much the last year that we'll be probably staying enjoying doing some more cons through the year when it will be all reopened because we will have a lot to do.
Yeah,
So,
man,
yeah.
we do all those big conventions like San Diego's, and or we do that all every year. MegaCon is a big show for us, so definitely love like yeah, we definitely love to host you at our table just for like a signing. That'd be nuts.
My pleasure.
Very cool. So I don't see some questions coming in just yet, but I do see a lot of fans talking about your Vampirella covers, and I do have one. Right.
I did this full series, so before I'm not doing so many series, generally just like one cover. But yeah, the first real very series I'm doing was for Vampirella, and I start with number 8, and it stops at number 14, if I don't say wrong. Yeah, it has been a success, I have to say, because there is also C2E2 where I am every year beside this year. And I did like the first series of Umbrella was for an exclusive variant for the show, and
That's
it sold
amazing.
out in the first day. There was
That's very cool.
nothing more at the booth to sell because we were like.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I actually I don't have any Vampirella images you did locked in here, but I am gonna plug your Instagram, which is instagram.com/c.lart.
LRT. Yeah, definitely.
Yes, so c.lart. I'm gonna put a link there. There's definitely a bunch of amazing Vampirella art. I also see like one of your most recent pieces. You have a Catwoman art piece. So cool. I love it.
Thank you. Well, this is another experimentation I'm doing with the watercolor, but still using oil painting, but more watercolorish, so less paint on it. And yeah, that was a test, and it ends up being a commission.
Very cool. I have one other question. Looks like, ooh, I'm gonna take this off. Sorry. Ooh, sorry. There we go. All right. I just lost. Oh, here we go. Oh, yes. Yes. Shout outs to Causing Trouble. How long does a cover take to make?
Well, it's a frequent FAQ, like frequent asked question, because but the answer, it really depends, because when you have a cover where you have to represent like 5 characters, it's gonna take me like probably 3 weeks to complete. When you have one character, I would say between 1 week and 10 days. Generally, when you don't have like too much complex background, it depends also if you're using 100% traditional, because when you're doing only traditional, you need to adapt to your canvas the composition. And if you have 5 characters, you probably need like a giant canvas. When you have to do only one headshot, it's going to be like much smaller canvas, so more fast to complete. Or it depends also if you do like a bit traditional and finish it digitally, which happens with yours and a sculpt cover, which I start traditionally, but then with the frame I had to adapt to the size format of the cover and to make different layers to make pop the figure and not the frame. So a bit and a bit. So it really depends the time I make. But to do something like a Robin Hood for Ace of Spade, it took me like 10 days.
10 days. Wow.
Yeah.
To me, that's fast. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I'm slow.
Oh, but I mean, it's, with time, greatness happens, and you put in a lot of the work. You've been an artist for a while, and this is just the beginning of what's to come. So thank you so much for working on those covers for us, and
thanks to you for making me in the project. Like I've been very, very happy and excited about those 5 covers we have planned together, because it's all what I like to make. So I'm all happy,
all the better. So I have 2 quick questions, and then we will let you go. What is the best piece of advice you can give to aspiring artists out there? As I know, Causing Trouble, or Rebecca Ross, she's an awesome artist. So I know she would be very interested. And where can fans find you and your work online?
So the best advice I can give is the one that gave my mentor Lucio to me, is work anatomy, is watching a lot of artists, always keep improving, always work, and so much work, like the work stays at one point. So if you work hard, if you study anatomy, study the other artists, and and draw as much as you have your hand shaking at the end of the day. That's the best advice. And then you have to be kind of social, because we always heard like artists are a bit introvert, but I think in our new world right now, we have a possibility that not going to every single editor and knock at the door, but we can contact through social, so you have to be a bit social and make people want to look at your work, so share and be very dynamic on social and all those platforms we are lucky to have right now from another part of the world. Look, we're talking right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's 2 advice I would tell. And then if people want to contact me, chat, info, or whatever they want, or just check my work and my Zenoscope cover that will be published soon, they can go on my Instagram, c.lart, just right here, and on my Facebook too, but I would prefer Instagram.
Perfect. Well, Carla, thank you so much for being a wonderful guest. Thank you for showing off your Ace of Spades covers. This is part of the wildcard program, and we'll release more details about it. But Carla, thank you so much for taking out the time. Stay safe out there, and hopefully we'll see you soon.
Thanks to you, and sorry for my voice a bit like low. It's just like it's a very it's the end of the night for us, here.
Oh, you're like 6
So-
hours ahead. So don't worry. Get some
Yeah.
rest. Thank you so much, caller. You did perfect. And we'll
Thank
talk to
you
you
so
soon.
much. And anytime, and I'm very excited to show you more of my Zenoscope covers very soon. Thank you.
Excellent. Looking forward to it. Thank you, Carla.
Thank you.
Wow, awesome. Jason.
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? We have like the best artists in the world.
So like I sent out an email,
Oh,
just
sorry.
kind of like talking about some of the cover artists that we're dealing with. Like I sell to a few VIP. Kind of Joe alluded to it before. I pull books for a few of our gold members and stuff like that. And one of the first things I talked about in the email was how excited I am that we are going to be doing some covers with Carla Cohen. You can find her on that Instagram there. I believe she's on, she's on Facebook too, Chris?
She's on Facebook.
Yeah, so she's on Facebook too.
Instagram now.
Right. Yeah. Be able to contact her on Instagram. Again, we're really excited to be able to work with Carla. Hopefully we can be able to get Ralph back if we need him. Ralph, are you pretty much like,
Ralph's back up.
yeah, you're good to go? Okay, cool. So we got Ralph back. It was a little choppy to begin, but Chris, thanks for handling that interview, man. You did great.
Thank Carla.
Right. I know. Huge thank you to Carla for the advice that she gave out, kind of how she started, where she gets inspiration from. We're really looking forward to doing some covers with her. She seems to really, really just another home run hitter we're adding on to our cover artists of Sun Kaminaki and Keith Garvey, Paul Green, Elias Chadzudas, Chizo Man. I can't name them all. Again, just looking to add on to our fantastic cover artists that we deal with, and we know we're looking forward to those covers for sure. All right, so we wanted to kind of do a little bit of a Valentine's sale here. Just going to do that for a few minutes, and then we're going to actually be bringing on Sophie. I'm really excited to hear from Sophie because we've never done anything like this before. So I'm really excited to see where this is going to go. And then at 5 o'clock, we're going to do some sales review. So don't worry if you missed out on some of the books that we covered in the first hour, which was 2 o'clock when we first came on. We'll be talking about book 1, book 2, book 3, and so forth. We might have a few pack number 2s for you. If you did not get pack number 1, look, you got to come back on Monday, and you better be sharp on the go. All right, Carla, thank you again. Thank you so much for your time. Again, extremely lucky to have Carla on. So we'll be going back around to book number 1, pack number 2 as well. I'll talk a little bit maybe about the medals, the showcases, maybe a couple of different items that I didn't cover earlier, which is we have a medal card, we have a shot glass. I talked a little bit about the Van Helsing box set. I do want to talk about these Valentine books that Joe kind of asked me to create a little quick sale here. We want to do for about 5-10 minutes before we bring on Sophie. Okay, so we're going to do some Valentine books, Di. Do you want to do Valentine 1?
Yeah.
Did I give you these books?
No.
I didn't give you these books? All right, so let's make the codes, Chris, Valentine 1, 2, and 3. I guess we'll do it time permitting. Okay, so what I'm going to do is whatever we don't cover today, I'll definitely have room for on Monday because we sold out of a few different books. We sold out of book 6. We sold out of book 7. You know what I mean? So I'm going to be able to replace some of those books with the books that I'm doing now. You know, I got a little something going on. All right, so let's go to the Valentine books that I wanted to talk about. Let's make this Valentine's number 1. All right, so just put V1 in the notes, and the book shall be yours. The book itself is Van Helsing versus the Mummy 01E as an Edgar, and I'm doing these bad boys for $15. Okay, this is a $3.50 print run, people, that we normally sell for $20. It's a cover by Age Velez. Okay, so let's make it Valentine 1 or V1 in the notes. You can put Valentine 1 in there. Again, I'm going to do it for $15. The book itself is Van Helsing versus Mummy 01E as an Edgar. And again, this was a book that we did at Comics Pro. We call it our Bombshell exclusive. It's a $3.50 print run. We normally do our $3.50 print runs for $20 a piece, but I'm letting this bad boy go for just $15. So just put V1 in the notes and it shall be yours. Everybody that wants this in the stream is getting one. All right. So that means we're going to be typing away. I got a feeling this is going to take us right into 445 and Sophie. And if it does, it does. I'm not too worried about it because again, I got plenty of books to fill up for tomorrow. So don't worry, you're not missing a thing. I'm going to have more pack ones tomorrow. I'm going to have more book 1, book 2, all that jazz. I'm going to get to a sales recap at 5. Definitely stay tuned for Sophie. Sophie's coming in at 5:45, or excuse me, 4:45. We're going to bring in Sophie. And again, looking forward to that. And again, so this is going to be Valentine number 1. The book itself is Van Helsing versus Mummy, 01E as in Edgar. Again, kind of a little Valentine theme, as you can see, obviously there. Has a big time Valentine theme to me. And again, I'm just doing this bad boy for $15. For $15 to me, that's an absolute steal. Again, our 350 print runs we normally do for 20. This I'm doing for 15, and also the fact that it's a rare book. This was a book that we did at Comics Pro. I want to say, you know what? I'll tell you in a moment. We did this at Comics Pro back in 2017. So the book is actually 4 years old. Okay. So this is a book we did for Comics Pro back in 2017. I have a feeling, I think we were doing these for the retailers that were at Comics Pro. And we either did these, I got a feeling we did these as a giveaway then for the retailers that showed up there for the Comics Pro event that we did. I'm not sure. I'm next to positive. This is a book that's not on our web store right now. So the only way to obtain this bad boy is right now. And to me, at $15, it's an absolute steal. Okay. So Valentine 1. All right. And again, that's covered by Age Velez. And again, the book itself is Van Helsing versus the Mummy. And again, it's issue 1. All right. So even if you wanted to read the book, you certainly could. All right. And I wanted to kind of keep with the Van Helsing theme and also with the Valentine theme too as well. So V1, again, just $15. It is Van Helsing versus Mummy, 01E as in Edgar. That book is an absolute steal to me at $15. It's a 350 print run. Again, we normally do our 350 print runs for $20 a piece. But this bad boy, I'm going to let it go for just 15. Go ahead and put V1 into the notes and it shall be yours. And are you?
Yeah, I'm pretty much caught up.
Really?
Yeah.
Di, you got some fast fingers today, girl.
I think
You
this
are
is
ready to rock
helping
and
me
roll.
because
What
it's
is it?
easier. I think
It's just the fact that you got an iPad. You're on the screen, dude. You know what you're doing?
I don't know what's going on.
Are you taking over? Because
I didn't even. You know what's funny? I didn't even hit anything.
You didn't even hit anything. You just came on.
My internet is so bad.
It was like poof. Give me Ralph.
I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was texting.
You were texting.
I'm on early.
Okay.
Hey, at least you can hear me now.
What's happening?
At least you can hear me now.
At least we can hear Ralph when he's not choppy. Ralph, do you want to do an interview with Carla Cohen? Now that
I figured I didn't want to interrupt after Chris took over. He did a much better job.
Chris, thank you so much for doing that interview with you. I'm glad we at least got the capabilities of bringing Ralph back on. As we know, just like that, boom, Ralph's back on the screen.
I'm back on. Wanda Ralph.
Right.
WandaVision Ralph. That's what I'm going for. Well, I'll be here. Why don't I help you with the next sale? Because I'm afraid to log off now.
You're afraid to get off?
I'm afraid to log off. Who knows if I'll be back?
What am I at here? I'm 442. We got about 3. We have Sophie in the backstage.
Not yet.
She's not even here. All right, so let's go until we definitely have Sophie in the backstage.
You want me to model anything?
What do you got?
You want me to like model or pantomime?
I want you to grab a jester costume. All right.
What?
Ralph, I want you guys to know something. Ralph sends me. He'll text me ideas for the costumes that I'm going to wear. So right now I'm wearing a nice little vest. I got some.
That's an extra large.
This is an extra large, which does not fit my extra large body. All right. I got a fantastic.
What am I supposed to do?
I don't fit
this
jester costume, sir. The jester costume that you sent me. Do you want to can you put the link on that? Could you do that? Can you put the link up of the jester costume?
I didn't find it.
All right, hold on a second. We're going to go back to an email that Ralph sent me. This is a costume that Ralph wanted me to wear, which all you people in the stream are going to be like, yeah, Jay, you should have wore that. And I'm going to say, listen, no, okay? What am I, clown to you? What do I amuse you? All right. You said funny. I'm funny how? Like I look funny. I talk funny to you. All right. What's so funny about Jay? You got it, Chris? Do you really got it?
I'm uploading the image.
All right. So Chris is uploading an image of a costume that Ralph wanted me to wear for the stream. See if you can picture pajamas and just sheer utter ridiculousness of Jay. And that would be this costume. All right, what do you got, Chris? You got something?
Amazon. I'll just link it. I'll link it. Amazon.
You want to link it? Well, if people want to buy the costume, they can buy the costume.
Philip says Jay's a chubby cherub. This would have been good for this segment. We're supposed to be doing
Phil,
the.
You're on dangerous territory right now, Phil. I want you to know something. I see your orders go out, sir. Okay? If I want to mess with you, I will.
This would have been good for.
Do me a favor. Get backstage, Phil, so that way I can see what you look like. All right?
Jay.
Right there, Phil. Yeah. I'm focused.
This would have been good for the for the Valentine's Day theme.
You got the image, Chris?
I posted the link.
You just posted the link? All right, so if you guys want to go to that link that Chris just posted, there is my jester costume. If you want to just go ahead and click onto that. Did you see it? It's actually really hysterical. It is kind of funny. But I can tell you right now, but my general rule for Ralph is if Ralph won't wear what he's sending me to wear, I'm not going to wear it either.
Did you not see my Christmas sweater on the last stream?
You did have a fantastic moose Christmas.
That was
you filled it out like a champ.
That's pretty intense.
You did good, sir. I want you to know you did really good. All right, so let's see, we have Sophie backstage.
Sophie's here. She's
Colin that he's down for pack one, but my email keeps getting bounced back.
Colin, you are down for pack one.
But my email
Colin, you're down for pack one.
So Colin, fours. If you're on the stream, we got you for pack one. You're good.
Can I bring Sophie on now, Jason?
Yeah, bring on Sophie so you can get rid of me. All right, sorry about it. Sophie, I'm sorry you had to witness that, Sophie. All right.
Sophie's angry. Sophie's angry. She's
and
cursing.
Phil, you're on my S list. Okay. All right. What do you know?
How do I mute you?
Is Chris?
Chris, what's going on? Chris, get on here.
Again,
hi, Sophie.
Hello.
Oh my God, he just jumped. Hey, I'm having such an unstable internet, so if I get choppy, I'm sorry. I know. Are you outside?
Yes, I am.
Holy crap!
Yes.
I thought that was like a fake background.
No, it's real. Birds might fly by and squirrels and rabbits. Yeah, it's real.
Oh, that's great.
It's sunny where we are.
I know. You're in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
That's how Sophie and I know each other, from Los Angeles. She's a great musician. And since I thought of this idea because we were doing the Valentine's theme, you kind of suggested this actually, but when I was bringing on the music, well, no, I wanted you to come on. You suggested the Valentine's song because we were doing the Valentine's sale. And then I was like, oh, that makes sense, because I want to have a musical act, and you're our first musical act.
Oh my goodness!
But let me.
I'm very excited. Thank you. What an honor.
Let me read your bio.
Oh.
Okay. Right.
How professional.
I made this up, so tell me if it's accurate.
I'm nervous. What you're going to say?
Through some stuff. Sophie Eilis is a Los Angeles-based self-taught songwriter and musician, originally from Devon, England.
Yep.
I don't know where Devon is. I apologize. Is that north?
Southwest.
Oh, that's what I meant. That's what I get confused.
Yep.
Sophie infuses a visual sensory component with her sound to create a musical experience that leaves a lasting memory. I feel like that's accurate because I've seen you play.
You have.
Concerts in curated spaces, not in traditional venues, which I can attest to because I've been to a couple of your performances. It's a signature of Sophie's vision to change the way people listen to music. You do perform pop-up shows with your project Flight of Voices, which is awesome, which is at Flight of Voices on Instagram, by the way.
Yeah.
You go to unique locations all over Los Angeles and maybe all over the world, if I'm not mistaken. And I can keep going. Your heartfelt songs explore the ups and downs. You're like, I'll just read this all day.
I get shy.
Let me ask, before I make you perform, before you're like, Ralph, what did you do? what age did you start performing, and what age did you start writing your own music? So those are two
Oh.
different questions.
That's a good question. Well, I'll start with when I started writing music. I was actually about 5 years old when I remember coming up with lyrics and melody, and I just assumed everyone did that. I thought it was completely normal to just have lyrics and melody ideas kind of coming into your head. Do you not do that as well?
I did it since age 1. So.
Age 1. Okay. Well, you're a little ahead of me then.
Yeah, I was really gifted.
Oh my gosh. Well, you have to teach me some lessons.
I'll teach you a few.
Yeah, I started super young, but I was kind of like a secret songwriter. No one really knew. A couple of my friends knew and stuff that I loved writing songs, but I didn't really perform actually until I was living in Mexico, and I decided to just start performing full time when I was about 20. And I called my family and I was like, "Hey, I'm a singer now." And they were like, "You sing?" And I was like, "Yeah, well, I don't know. I am now."
So they didn't really know, and you just kind of went and were like, "That's what I do." And then did you perform for your family at that point? Did you like? They didn't ask. They were like, "Hey, prove it to us."
They were like,
"Cool."
No, they were just like, "Well, I guess she's a singer in Mexico now." So
okay.
Yeah. So now they've heard me, of course.
Right. I would hope. I mean, they refuse to listen. What can you tell me about Flight of Voices, or the audience about Flight of Voices? Because it's very interesting what you guys do.
Yeah. So, well, when I moved to LA, I kind of did a few of the gigs and venues here, starting out as an original singer-songwriter in the city, and quickly found that it was kind of, you had to ultimately pay to perform your original music. So I had this idea that I wanted to kind of create my own venues and own spaces for people to listen to my music in. So that through a long story formed into the project Flight of Voices, and it's been going for, I guess, coming up to 6 years, which is a really long time. And we've done hundreds of shows, anything from on the top of a mountain to secret caves. And so we kind of create these experiences. We're a collective of 60 artists now. It grew from just being a handful of us into 60 amazing artists and musicians. And so we curate the show. And I don't know if anyone watching at home has ever had a flight of wine or a flight of beer.
I have.
Or whiskey.
I'm sure some of our viewers have done that. We can check the comments. Who's had a flight of whiskey? Me.
Yeah, me too. Flight of pretty much everything at this point. But what we do is we create a flight of voices. So you get to sample different voices in different genres in one show, maybe on top of a mountain. So that's kind of it. It's yeah.
I saw I'm sorry to cut you off, but I saw you guys play. What was the name of that recording studio where like Fleetwood Mac recorded and all those famous acts recorded? And that was amazing.
Yeah, that's the Village Studios in West LA. It's been around since the 60s, and pretty much name an artist and they've recorded there and kind of still record there. A lot of the current artists are still using that space. So we did a monthly show there, which you can,
that was fun.
Which is a lot of fun. But yeah,
I knew the bartender there.
Yes, it's a good person to know.
He is. Kevin the bartender. I'm giving him a shout out.
Yeah.
Kevin's actually, and side note, Kevin Townsley, who is Sophie's partner, has written a comic book for us.
Yeah.
So look at that. He was writer on our recent Christmas special. So.
And I will not lie, I did give a little bit of feedback on that too.
Oh, you did?
I don't think I get a credit on it though.
You should have told me. I would have. Well, I don't want to keep yapping away because I wanted to get to your song. And again, this is our like sort of Valentine's theme. So you're probably on, and Jason pulled some Valentine's books. So like we're just cutting into his time, which is fine because we don't need that much Jason. He's on all the time. I'm gonna put you on solo layout so you don't have to look at this space while you sing.
It's lovely.
I'll superimpose Kevin over my face. But whenever you tell me when you're ready, and I'm gonna put you on, and then I'll come back after your song.
I'm ready.
Okay.
So this song is called I Love You So, and it's for all of you guys who are hopefully enjoying the love of Valentine's. Finally, you came along. You're like the sunlight I've been missing in my life for so long. You keep me smiling when my world is going wrong. You make me feel like I'm the one. And if they say that love is blind, then I'm happy with no sight, 'cause I've never seen so clearly. It's never looked so right. And have I told you that I love you so? Have I told you I love you so? Have I told you that I love you so? I don't think I told you I'd miss you if you go. Days drift into the sunset sky. Months flow by like silent ships in the night. You're here. There's nothing else I long for anymore. Years they can disappear. I don't mind. And if they say that love is blind, then I'm happy with no sight, 'cause I've never seen so clearly. It's never looked so right. And have I told you that I love you so? Have I told you I love you so? Have I told you that I love you so? I don't think I told you I'd miss you if you go. Infinite possibilities. Now I can see that nothing is impossible, 'cause you inspire me. And whatever this life may bring, I know that with you I'll get through. I can do anything. And baby, have I told you that I love you so? Have I told you I love you so? Have I told you that I love you so? I don't think I told you I'd miss you if you go.
Wow. Okay. That was amazing.
Oh, thank you.
I want to make you clap for you.
That's
Yay.
enough. That's enough.
Yeah, I'm going to make you do a whole concert. Did you prepare 2 to 3 more songs? Thanks.
No, I didn't.
Fine, whatever.
Next time.
Trent says, voice like a warm blanket.
Oh, thank you, Trent.
You have an amazing voice. I even sampled one of your songs on our Instagram story earlier today. So,
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah. Thanks so much. How long did that take to write, out of curiosity? I had no grasp of writing music.
Oh, that's so, there's no like rhyme or reason for me with how long my songs take. Like that one weirdly took a couple of years.
Did it really? Oh, okay.
started that one. Started writing it in Mexico. I actually came up with the chorus in England, came up with the verses in Mexico, and then finished it with the bridge in LA over about a 2-year period. But some songs will come out in like the one that you actually sampled. That was Falling Down, and that one I wrote in about 45 minutes. So I don't know.
It's so weird to me.
Oh,
Like you could write a song in 45 minutes and then it takes 2. That's crazy.
I
It's
know.
interesting.
Everyone's so sweet. Thank you, everyone, for all the lovely comments. I really
Yeah. A lot of people coming through. Chuck's demanding an encore. See this? I wasn't the only one, Sophie. So if you don't want to do one, then I'll insist that Kevin does a mime show if he's around. Do we have any? Does anybody have any questions for Sophie before I let her go? And then Chris, if you're back in the office, can you maybe look at my lines from the sun coming through? Chris, do you have any?
That's good.
Can we put up Sophie's banners for her social media? I think we have them here, and I just want to double check to make sure these are correct. We have @Flight of Voices on Instagram.
That is the one.
And we have Sophie Eilis as well on Instagram.
Yes.
Which is spelled just like
I love you.
I love you still.
ILY?
We'll get it up there. I promise. We'll put it up there sometime in the future, in the near future. I'm going to do it right now. Will you be touring once the pandemic is over?
Yeah, we'll definitely be starting back up with shows. The good thing for us is that even before COVID, we did a lot of shows outdoors. So we're already kind of speaking with some of our partners and outdoor spaces that to arrange some socially distant shows that we can put on. So I don't know if anyone's in LA, but most of the shows are in LA. But
right now. I was in LA.
Yeah.
That should be cool. Where was your most unique concert venue?
That's from Jimmy. Well, that's a great question. I've done so many bizarre places. I want to say one of the craziest ones was we did a show in Joshua Tree in the desert, and there was a lake on this property, and we floated on paddle boards, and that was so we did the show with 5 of us performing, and that was a little dicey because we were like, are we going to fall in? But it was really magical. That one was pretty unique.
I'm glad you didn't fall in.
Yeah.
Where in LA do you mainly perform?
Well, Nick, I perform because we do these different pop-up shows. They kind of change locations, so we'll probably be back doing shows at a place in Malibu called Malibu Wines. That will probably be one of our first shows coming back. And then the fun is you never really know where we're going to be. We do these pop-up experiences. One of them that we won't be able to do, I don't know when we'll be able to do this again, is in a room made entirely of pink Himalayan salt, and that's in Beverly Hills. So you sit in a room made of salt. So hopefully we'll get that one going one day.
I'll go with that. I want to do that one. If you want me to, I will perform as well.
Yes, I would. I was hoping. I was wondering when you were going to offer.
I'll bring one of my songs that I wrote when I was 1.
Oh yeah. I cannot wait to hear that, and I think everyone watching would love to hear that too, Ralph.
They should. It's like I've been working on the lyrics for 40 years, but it's like goo goo, gaga, goo gaga. It's like a lot of that.
Sounds like a lot of hit songs these days, so I think you could do.
Yeah,
do really
come back around. So I'm sorry. I'm just trying to read the comments, see if there's any more questions. I have one last question. Are you going to come back and perform for us, or am I going to get anybody else from Flight of Voices to come back and perform for us? That would be cool.
Well, if people would like us to, we will be back. I would be back, and I can certainly bring along a friend next time and
that'd be cool.
Some music if people are interested.
Well, I think they'll tell us if they're interested, but I think from the looks of it, they are. Again, guys, @Flight of Voices on Instagram. Please add them and follow them, and Sophie Eilis on Instagram. I was making sure I spelled that right. Cool,
Yes,
I did.
you got it right.
So good at spelling. Sophie, you're the best. It's great seeing you. I'll see you hopefully soon when I'm back in town.
Yay, thank you. Thank you everyone for watching. It's been a pleasure.
Talk to you soon. All right, guys. That was Sophie Eilis. She rocks. Let's bring Chris back. Or Jason.
Yeah, we're gonna get into
You guys enjoy that?
So thanks, Sophie, and thanks, Ralph. Sophie, thanks so much for doing that.
Doug, our first musical guest.
That was our first musical guest. We were like very confused as to what was gonna happen. It was really cool. We're really happy actually you came on.
We try new things, man. We try new things. I hope you guys like
new stuff. That was really cool.
But I'll let you guys get back to your thing, and if you need me, I'm here with these stripes.
All right, we got you just in case, sir. So again, huge thank you to Sophie. Again, Flight of Voices, you can find her there. And thanks for Ralph for organizing that. That was really, really cool. So we're gonna jump back into some sales. We're gonna rock and roll. Chris, I'm thinking maybe like right before trivia, we do another bucks something. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so let's plan on that. All right, so we're gonna be going right up until 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock till maybe like 5:45 or so, and then we'll jump into some trivia, and we're gonna jump back to some single items. Thanks all you guys for hanging on. Looks like we got a lot of people still viewing the stream. Yes, we're gonna do some fat cash. All right, so as you know, we are sold out of pack ones. If you did not get pack number 1, I'm having a lot of people email me about this. No, you cannot get me pack. I can't get you pack 1. Okay, you have to come on Monday, pack 1. And for those of you that did buy pack 1, you cannot get another pack 1. No. All right, so let's go. We're going to start with pack number 2. So pack number 2, how many pack number 2s do we have left?
3.
We have 3 pack number 2s left. So if you're interested in pack number 2, if you want to throw the banner up there, pack number 2 is 4 books. All right, this is basically the topless version of quite a few covers that are behind me. All right, so pack number 2 again is $375 for the pack. We only have yes, yeah, we're done with pack 1. So again, pack number 2 has 4 books. You're getting, and we only have 3 of these, right, Di?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're getting this book, which is covered by Paul Green. It's Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly, The Dark Watchers, cover J by Paul Green. That's part of your pack number 2. You're also getting this bad boy by Mike Chrome. That is the Z-rated as well. That's 100 print runs, normally $100. You can buy these individually. But right now we're doing pack number 2. So if you're interested in pack number 2, go ahead and grab these books. This book is also in there too as well, kind of as a throw-in, little Sun Kumanaki. The book itself is Bell versus the Black Knight, One Shot E as in Edgar. That's a 100 print run normally. It's normally $100 by itself. We're doing all 4 of these books that I'm going to show you for $375. And again, this is pack number 2. So right now I'm doing these as a pack. Can't buy these individually. This you definitely cannot buy individually. It's only available in the pack. This book is Van Helsing versus League of Monsters 06 Eyes and Indigo. This is only available in the pack. It's a 75 print run, and it's a topless version of that Sun Kumanaki. This was a book that we did in the Monster, what was it, the Monster Hunt?
Yeah, the Monster Hunt.
Yeah, the Monster Hunt pack that we did. Okay, and this is available only in pack number 2. Okay, are we sold out of it?
I just got 1 left.
So we got 1 left. 1 left, dude. Who's waiting? Who's thinking out there? Thinking back too. $375. But bam. Going. If we have to, we'll carry it over to Monday, and I'm fine with that. All right. So again, that is pack number 2. Pack number 2 is $375. Again, you're getting 4 books that are all topless covers. 1 being a 75 print run. The other 3 being 100 print runs that are all topless covers. All right. All right, so you ready to rock and roll? Let's go back to book 1. Yeah. So book number 1, we did 50, and we limited it to 1 per person, I think, right? Maybe we did 2.
No, we didn't. Not that one.
Okay.
The rest, any books.
All right, but I got some book 1s left, though.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go back around to book number 1. Book number 1 is $20. It's the cover by Mike Chrome. It's this bad boy. Okay. Book number 1 is Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly, The Dark Watchers, the cover K. Featuring Gretel. Thank you, Ralph. there's the banner there. Book number 1. We're going to limit this to 2 per person. We're going to sell total of 50 of these today. We'll have another 50 available on Monday. All right. And again, the book itself is covered by Mike Chrome. All right. And it's book number 1. If you're interested in book number 1, just go ahead and put into notes book number 1. It's just $20 for this book. All right. And again, that's a cover by Mike Chrome. And we got a few of these left to sell if you are interested. Are you checking email right now? I'm going to get you. You better focus on your task, woman. All right. So again, book number 1, and that is the Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly, The Dark Watcher. Cover K is in Kick. And again, that's covered by Mike Chrome. All right. And again, those are $20. It's a 350 print run. We do all of our 350 print runs for $20. Unless we are doing some sort of a print with it, something like that, then we may turn it into a $25 book. This one that you see here is just $20. So if you're interested in book number 1, just go ahead and put book number 1 into the notes. If you have never ordered from us before, all right, make sure you shoot us an email at vcons@zenoscope.com so that way we can get your information, where to ship to you, how to bill you, all that jazz. We take PayPal, we take credit cards. What we do is we send you an invoice and you're able to pay that invoice. For those of you wondering when these invoices will go out, figure if we're streaming again on Monday and not till late, you're not going to be getting your invoices till Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, possibly even Friday of next week. So don't worry if you don't see an invoice right away. You're certainly not going to see it over the weekend, all right, because we're going to be rocking and rolling again on Monday. We like to make sure we combine both days in case you do multiple purchases, in case you're looking to combine orders, that kind of thing. So you won't be seeing your invoices, your orders from today until easily Tuesday, Thursday, possibly even Friday of next week. What are you thinking now?
Yeah.
You feel good about a 3-4 day window there? Are you taking a vacation from the snow?
Friday good.
You feel good about Friday? Ty feels good about Friday. I feel good about Friday. Let's go with that. So again, book number 1, if you're interested, again, $20, covered by Mike Chrome. All right. I got book number 2s. Book number 2s are available as well. This was part of pack number 2. So if you got pack number 2 and you're looking to double up, you certainly can. If you just want to grab one of these bad boys, we're doing 25 total of book number 2. And it looks like I have a decent amount of those. And again, that's a $100 book. The book itself is Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers. N is in Nancy. And again, that's a $100 book. All right. And the reason why it's $100 is a 100 print run. It's also a topless, what we would call Z-rated. We don't do X-rated or stuff of that nature. We do Z-rated because we're Zenoscope. Z-rated, dude. All right. Put 2 and 2 together there. Phil, I'm talking to you. Zenoscope, Z-rated. Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly, the Dark Watchers, and I like to slow it down, just in case somebody's not paying attention. All right. Again, book number 2. That's N as in Nancy. That covered by Mike Chrome. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ralph. Thanks for putting that bad boy up. All right. You ready to rock on, Di? Yep. All right. Let's rock on. All right. We're going to book number 3. We got book 3s left. What do we have?
Yeah, we do.
All right, so book number 3s we were doing. Oh, yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
We're doing 50 total of this bad boy.
Yeah, I have 10 more left.
You got 10 left?
Yeah.
All right, we only got 10 of these bad boys left.
You said 50, right?
Yeah, we're doing 50 total of book number 3. This was part of pack number 1, so if you did get it in pack number 1, or if you did not get pack number 1, now would be a time to grab this bad boy. Again, it's Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly, The Dark Watchers. H is in Henry. It's $25. The reason being is a 250 print run. We do our 250 print runs for $25. Again, this is book number 3. Just go ahead and book number 3 in. Yes, Mark. Book 3 will have the sticker. All right, it'll have a sticker with it. That doesn't have it in there.
Oh, okay.
No, because I had to bag and board this one myself, actually. Okay, so this will have a sticker with it, so you'll be able to rock and roll with that. And again, book number 3 is $25. We're doing 50 of these bad boys total. And again, that's Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly, The Dark Watchers, featuring Gretel, and it's H as in Henry, covered by Paul Green and color by Ula Moss. All right, and again, that is book number 3. And book number 3 is just $25. Oh, yeah. I can't wait to get back to my desk so I can see how this kind of like hears or sounds and went, because I'm, you know what I mean. We're in a new environment here, so I'm a little like I'm feeling. Mark, you are a sticker. I don't know if I can I say that word? Hey, your Janet Rossi is a hewer. You have a hewer living in your building. Throwing some, is that Goodfellas? I think that's Goodfellas. All right, book number 3 is $25. We only got, how many we got left of that bad boy? 10? I think we're rocking. Phil Johnson, we got you covered. Neil, we got you covered. Jeremy Combs. You can't be over there. If you're over there, how am I going to like peek over your shoulder and want to smack your hat around or something like that if I want to? Like, how am I going to do that?
I know.
Yeah, we have to keep you up here, Di. All right.
Fine being over here.
We'll plug in a new heater. We'll get you all set. We just got to get a heater for Chris back there.
So
Right? Chris hasn't moved in about a half hour now, and I'm a little worried about him. We're worried he's going to be able to do trivia. If I have to take over trivia at 5:45, just because we don't have Chris, you'll know what happened. We were not able to resuscitate Chris. All right, we're throwing him out as we speak. All right. So again, book number 3. Again, that's $25 for that bad boy. That's a cover by Paul Green. All right, you ready to rock on, guy?
Yeah, hold
Let's
on
rock on.
1 second.
All right, so we're going to book number 4. Book number 4, we are doing 30 of these bad boys. You can sell 40 of these bad boys, maybe. Or 30 of these bad boys. 4.
Which one? Okay.
Book number 4, we're doing 30. Looks like you got a good amount of people on there,
I
dude.
know.
Hold on. Time out.
I know we have a couple.
We have a few. We have about 4 or 5? 6?
About 5.
Let's go 5. We're going to have to make it quick. Type quick, people. Book number 4, $50. We're going to keep this to 1 per person. So if you bought it in the first hour and you're looking to buy it again, you are not getting it. No. All right. Book number 4 is 1 per person. So if you bought this in the first hour, please don't double up. You're not going to be able to double up again. Or this, you could do, if you did pack 1, I don't mind you grabbing this again. But again, looking to keep this to 1 per person. Definitely new buyers all day. All right. Come Monday, it'll be all right. Come Monday, I'll be holding you tight. I spent 4 lonely days. All right. So that's book number 4. And again, it is Grim Universe Presents The Dark Watchers, The Eye as an Indigo, the 125 print run. We do our 125 print runs for 50. All right. That is book number 4. All right. You ready to rock on that? Yep. All right, so let's go to book number 5. Book Keep 5 Alive, Jive 5. Book number 5 is $100. It is a cover by Paul Green, color by Ola Moss. This is basically the Z-rated version. Thank you, Ralph. The Z-rated version or the topless version of Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers. And again, that's cover J. J as in jumping Jehoshaphat. It snows too much in this friggin' area. All right, let me tell you something. These freaking snow plows. Did I tell you the snow plow story, Di? These snow plows were at the front of my driveway, snow plowing me in literally as I had just cleared my driveway. So I literally pushed the snow right back out in the street. Yes, I am that neighbor. I'm that neighbor. Okay, dude? Don't live next to me. It's bad. Okay, because I literally take the snow and I just push it right back out in the street. Okay, because I have a 4-foot wall on this side and I have a 6-foot wall on that side of snow from previous snowfalls. Okay, doing this and then getting it over that wall is next to impossible for me. Okay, I'm grabbing Logan next time.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. So we're doing 25 of these bad boys. If you want book number 5, 25 of these bad boys are still available. We got maybe not 25. We got a few. We got about
we got 3 left.
We got about 3. We got 3 left. 3. We got 3 left of this bad boy, and we're keeping this to new buyers too as well. We'll be doing more of these on Monday, so if you miss it, don't worry about it. We'll get you covered on Monday. Again, book number 5 is Grim Universe Presents the Quarterly Dark Watchers, cover J as in J, and it is $100. We do our 100 print runs for $100, and again, that's the Z-rated version, as you can see on the banner there, as well as the cover that Ralph is showing you.
Now you have
All
to
right.
skip to
So we're
8.
skipping book 6. We're skipping book 7. We're going right to book 8, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let's go to book 8. Book 8 was the Francesco. And then maybe what we'll do after that is we'll go to I want to get to the metal card and the shot glass. Please remind me because we didn't do this the first time out. Okay, right. So this is book number 8. Book number 8 was $30. It's covered by Francesco. Thank you, Ralph. Book number 8 is $30. I can do more than that number that's on there. See that?
Yeah.
I think I put this number down, but we can do more than that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm fine with that. Everybody who wants this bad boy in the stream is going to get it. Okay, so if you want this book, you're going to get it. I am completely fine with you grabbing this bad boy. The book itself was a ultra rare incentive cover, a retail incentive cover that we did. Enrique is telling me he's not on the list. Can we see his comments? Enrique, I can read your comment right now. So what are you saying that you're not on the list for?
We have Enrique for pack 1.
Enrique, we have you down for pack 1. What else you got Enrique down for, Chris?
I think that's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right, he wants book 8. So make sure, Di's got him for book 8, right? Enrique Gutierrez. All right, we're just double checking for you, Enrique, just to be sure. Enrique, what do you got? William Roof, what's up, William? Good to see you, my friend. There's Mark Willis. Mark not only collects our books, but also sells our books too as well. Huge shout out to Mark. Thank you, sir, for doing what you do. What's this boo? What's this boo, Abby? I don't know what that is.
Someone was saying they had like 70 degrees.
It's 70 degrees there? Oh, Tammy Morris Gaffney.
Yeah.
Tammy, we're jealous. We're jealous of you, darling. All right. We are in snow. Okay. We got about, what do we get? 8, 9, 10 inches tomorrow? Yesterday? We got 10 inches?
Yeah.
10 inches of snow.
10 inches.
Jays, I can't move my arms past there. Okay. You see that right there? It doesn't go any higher. Okay. The only way it goes higher is I bend my arm. Okay. That's how it goes higher. All right. I'm in pain. Yes, I took some ibuprofen. Oh, you know what? I forgot to take my second round. I forgot to take my second round of ibuprofen, dude. My Advil gel caps that I take for my pain. No, I got 2, dude. I'll be taking them when we're done. All right, so Wonderland 38. This is book number 8. That is the Francesco. Ciao, Francesco. All right, so that's book number 8. All right, so let's go to the showcase, the metal card. Or
We
metal
didn't
book.
do book 9. Are you not doing? We're skipping book 9. Did you do?
We never did book 9 at the start.
No, we didn't.
No, that's why I'm kind of holding on to it because
Oh.
we never did it. So let's
Oh.
do the stuff that we did so far. You know what I mean? I can say book 9 and make that. I'll keep it book 9. You know what I mean? I know what I'm doing. All right, so this is a showcase. Let's do the showcase. We did showcases earlier. Showcases we're doing 40, right? How many showcases did we sell?
I have.
We got a few left.
14.
All right, so we got a considerable amount. We got about 10 plus showcases left to sell.
Yeah.
All right, so showcase, this is showcase 1, just put it in the notes. Showcase number 1, this is the topless version. Thank you, Ralph. This is the topless version of the showcase, the Bloody Snacks. It's a cover by Paul Green. As you see right there, it's Z-rated. Again, it's basically just a topless cover. Just the cover itself is topless. What's on the inside is actually, what is on the inside of the showcase? Do you know? I would think it's, you know what? I don't know if I can take this out. Well, I want to take this out. It's going to be bad news if I take it out. You know what I can find out? I can find out this way. All right, so that's the showcase there. I know how I can find out. I can find out with this. Bang. What book is that? It is Black Knight, Lord of Flies. So the Grim Spotlight, the Black Knight, Lord of Flies is on the inside of the showcase. Okay. So you're getting that cover or that book inside of the showcase. It's a standalone story. So it could be read as well as collected. But that is the book that's on the inside of the book. All right. So again, showcase number 1, as you see it right there, the Ralph has it up for you. Showcase number 1 is $100. And again, it's a cover by Paul Green. And again, our showcases, again, it's a little better grade of a paper. It'll grade out a little bit better, heavier paper, I should say. We're coming in choppy? Tammy, try refreshing your screen and see if, Chuck, are you getting you're not getting me either? Try refreshing your screen because I can tell you right now what we're seeing is we're coming in crystal clear. Chris, are you seeing that we're coming in crystal clear now?
For
everything?
Our stream doesn't look blurry.
Yeah. William's telling me we're okay, and I got a couple of the people. Chuck, we're good. Okay, good. Tammy, try refreshing then. John, thank you, sir. Try refreshing. Yeah, try refreshing your screen. Jason Silva just did, and his video came right back up. So if we're coming in choppy, please go ahead and try refreshing. Thanks, Phil, letting us know that you're good to go. Mark is good to go. Edward, thank you, sir, as well. All right, cool. Carol's good to go. Sweet. All right, so let's rock on. Let's go to the metal book. I did a few of these before, but I want to get to some new product in a moment. So the metal book is $150. This is a Valentine's cover that we did with eBass. It is a dedication to Alice in Wonderland #2. I believe it was Alice in Wonderland #2 is an Edgar cover that we did back in 2007, I want to say. 2008, maybe? I'm thinking 2007. So again, the metal is eBass. And again, it's a 50. This is a 50 print one. We're only doing 50 of this metal. So if you're interested in this cover, the only way to obtain it is in the stream. Some of these will probably make it to the web store. I guess we'll see. But again, we're doing 15 total of the metal. Do I have any? Do I have in the metal? I got a 3.
3.
Yeah, but am I going? Am I good? So again, $150 for the metal. It is a 50 print run, and we're doing this bad boy for $150. All right, and I'll still have some more on Monday. Looks like we got John D'Amico got it, Jennifer Greer, Alan Mayo. Alan, what's up, man? I didn't know if Alan was going to be able to make it today. Larry Youngner, Nicole, Phil Zill, Jimmy Dean, Edwin. What's up, Edwin? Edwin's one of my guys. Mark Roberts, Brian, Thomas Patton, and Joshua Wozniak. All right. So again, that is the metal.
Jan's one of your guys, right?
Jan is one of my guys. Is he in there trying to buy?
Jan's trying to buy a lot.
Yeah, Jan, you're not getting pack 1. I'll give you pack 2. All right, Fulio? Put Jan down for a pack 2, and the rest of that stuff that's on there. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
He wants a book 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and a showcase and a medal. All right? I think this is all stuff that you emailed me on. Jan the man from Canada. We have a presence with Jan the man. Jan, you can't get pack 1. No. Come back on Monday, maybe. All right. In fact, Jan, I might ban you from pack number 1 on Monday. No, I'm kidding, Jan. I'm just kidding. If you join us on Monday, 6 p.m., you may be able to get pack 1. All right. Enrique. All right. So I think we're ready to rock on some new product. Let's do some new product. We didn't cover this in the first hour that we did. We're doing a metal card. So there's a metal card that we're doing. We're only doing 15 of these bad boys. It's limited to 15.
They went on sale on the web store, and the web store already sold out. So these are the last ones.
So these are the last with 15. So once we sell out of, should we do all 15?
If you want to.
Yeah, let's do all 15. We'll kill it. Metal card.
Okay.
The eBass.
You got a metal card, something.
Yeah, I got it in here. All right.
All right, there's the metal card there. So we got 15. You got 15 of them?
I have 8. You're doing 15, all 15 right now.
Yeah, why not?
God, you can start.
Are you inserting one at a time? You know you can go copy and paste and put in multiple lines. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hashtag Dye Needs Technologies.
I do it my way.
Yes,
Thank you.
I did it my way. All right, so the metal card is $15. $15 for that bad boy. Thank you, Ralph. That is the metal card there. It's shiny. All right, let me see if I can take that out of the case. It'll show it a little bit better. All right, so there's the metal card that you're getting. That's the actual size that you see right there. That was, I want to say that was a Grim Bad Girls cover.
It's a secret retailer as well.
Yeah, I know. It was a Bad Girls secret retailer. I want to say it was Bad Girls. This is where I need Dave. Dave would know this in a heartbeat. I want to say it was Bad Girls. It wasn't Bad Girls 1. Damn it. All right, I'm not going with it. I'm thinking it was Grim Fairy Tales Bad Girls. All right, we did that. We did a purple version, and I think we did another color too on top of that too as well. When we did that we first did that cover. I can tell you right now, these secret retailers are sold out. If we did have those secret retailers, we'd be able to sell them for $300-400 a piece. So this metal card's kind of a tribute to that cover that we did way back when. I want to say we did that cover in like 2012, maybe 2013. So we're calling this our eBass Mardi Gras metal card. These are just $15, and we are doing 15 of these total. 15, 1 per person. All right. Once we get 15 buyers for this bad boy, It is gone. It's gone. It's gone like popcorn. See if I can I get that without a glare? I'm not too happy the way that shows up when Ralph
It's
pulls the thing on.
okay. Jay, we're gonna have new equipment set up.
We're gonna have new equipment. We're gonna be good.
On a camera. It's gonna be great.
All right, just checking. There it is. All right, so that's the metal card, $15 for that bad boy. All right, we're gonna be doing a shot class in a moment. Un momento, por favor. You know how many shot classes we're doing though? It doesn't have a quantity on there.
We have a lot.
We have a considerable
We have a
amount.
lot.
All right, so we're gonna say everybody that wants the shot glass in the stream's getting it. Bam! That's how we do. This is how we do it. All right, so we're doing a Paul Green frosted shot glass.
Yeah, it's already
Are
on.
you? How many metal cards you got there? Oh my! Look at this. We're buying shot glasses. Larry getting a metal card. Brandon getting one. Christopher Hooper, we got you covered too as well. Brian, we got you covered. Jennifer Gear. Jennifer, I'm seeing your name down for every single thing. Jennifer, I don't know what state you're in, but I'm throwing some love down to you. All right. If you're in a state that I'm not currently already loving somebody, Jennifer, you're my girl for that state. Paul Peterson, Paul, I know you're in Texas. You're good to go. Benjamin, Joey Pasarelli. All right. Nick Lopez, we got you covered. Jay Long, Mark Roberts, thank you so much. And Tammy Morris Gaffney, as always, grabbing the metal card. Looks like we got about a couple left. So if you want the metal card, go ahead and put it in the notes, metal card. And again, the metal card is only $15, people. All right.
Book 8. Sure can.
We sure can. Andrew, we got you covered for book number 8, sir. We got you covered. No, Jan, I see you. I read right through you, sir. All right. Jan's one of these guys that doesn't take no from me. When I tell Jan no, Jan says, yes, Jay. All right. And then he tries to do these monster orders with me, which makes me want to. She's in Texas. Jennifer, you're on the list. Texas. Love it. Big fan. All right. Wait, Jennifer. Big question here. Are you a Cowboys fan though? That could be trouble for you and I. All right. If you're a Texans fan or a former Oiler fan who now is a Tennessee Titan fan, we're down. All right. So let's go shot glass, Di. You ready, shot glass?
Yeah.
All right. So shot glass, we're doing everybody that wants one of these bad boys in the stream is getting it. All right. And the shot glass is $15, right?
$14.99.
$14.99. Sounds good to me. All right, let's make it $14.99. Let's throw a penny off of that bad boy. It's hey, every little cent. All right, so $14.99 for the shot glass. Again, it's an image based on Paul Green. Let me see if I can kind of zoom in on this bad boy just so you can kind of see it. All right.
The camera's trying to struggle.
Yeah, I know. It's trying to focus in on that bad boy. So that cover or that image that you see there, that was from our Black Knight 1 cover that we did in New York Comic Con. In fact, I would think it was TBK 01 E, I want to say, is my guess. All right, I'm going with it, sticking with it. Again, that's covered by Paul Green, image, I should say, by Paul Green that we threw on a shot glass. Again, the shot glass is kind of a little frosty action going on right there.
Mr. J. Chris was asking if they can get multiple. We have
You can get many shot glasses. So how many you want to do? If you want to put in 2 shot glasses, you want to put in 5. All right, multiple shot glasses, go ahead and put it in the notes. Jennifer, you're a Houston fan. Okay, Jennifer. Now, hey. I'm right. You know what, Jennifer? Put something in the notes for Jennifer. I got a little something gift I'm giving Jennifer for not being a Cowboys fan. All right. Put something in the notes. CJ on her order. All right, CJ. All right, there you go. All right. Look, I don't have anything against Cowboy fans. Okay. Yes, I do. But all right. You can be a Cowboy fan as long as you're from Texas. Who's my one boy? Jeez, man, what's his name? Mike. I think Michael Ward. Michael Ward's from New Jersey and he's a Cowboys fan. And I give him crap all the time. I'm like, Michael, you can't be a Cowboys fan. You live in Jersey, sir. Okay? All right. You're either a Jets fan, you're a Giants fan. I'll even settle for a Redskins fan. You can certainly be an Eagles fan, of course, if he wants to be a suffering Eagles fan like we are. Yeah. I don't know why you would choose to be an Eagles fan or a Jets fan, but you could root for the Giants, though, which wouldn't be a bad choice. No, you can't be a Cowboys fan living in Jersey. No. Thank you. So there's the shot glass there. We have a crystal clear image of that bad boy. Thank you, sir. And it's $14.99. All right. And if you want multiple shot glasses, go ahead and put it into the notes and you shall get multiple. If you want 2, you can have 2. If you want 3, Chris Hooper, Chris, hey, you want 5? 5 is yours. Say the words. You want 10? Can we do 10, Chris? I would say.
I ordered 100.
Oh, Michael lives in New York. Michael, oh, then that makes you a Giants fan, Michael. Oh, Michael is on the stream. I love it when I'm talking smack about somebody and it's right on the stream. Michael lives in New York. All right, Brandon, I'm okay with the Patriots, although they are the evil nation. All right, you guys got so many Super Bowls. It's not even funny. All right, I just want to say that everybody is jealous of the Patriots. All right, but you don't have Tom Brady anymore, and I don't see any Super Bowls in your future. Okay.
Gronk. They don't have Gronk anymore.
All right. They don't have Gronk.
Yeah, I love Gronk.
No. You like Gronk?
I love him.
Um,
Big Gronk fan.
John, I can't say I'm a Gritty fan. All right. I'm not a Gritty fan. I'm a Flyers fan.
Gritty's funny.
Gritty is kind of funny though. All right. He was the only one to throw a hat on the ice when what's his name scored a hat trick, which was hysterical to me because there was no fans there. So I think he literally took his big ass huge cap and threw it on the friggin' ice, which was awesome. All right. Ralph is a huge Flyers fan. He watches the Flyers every chance he gets to out in Texas.
Look at the light. I was Jesus. I was a Flyers fan actually when I was a child.
When you were a kid?
I still like the Flyers. I just don't know who plays.
You just don't want to watch them.
I don't like watching hockey anymore.
So Ralph and I are on.
I like to look up if they won, and then I go, "Oh yeah,
yeah, they won."
Yeah,
they lost to the Rangers last night, but then again, they were missing half their team. All right, so there's the shot glass that you see there, and again, if you want to buy multiple, Chris I think was asking if the shot glass does not come with whiskey mark, no, I don't think. Can we send? I don't know if we can send alcohol. Are we allowed to send alcohol? Can we do that? Derek Kennedy's a Flyers guy. I like Derek. I love you, dude. Put down Derek. Derek's getting a gift from me. All right, put down Derek. All right. Put down Derek. Put down Jennifer Gear. All right, they're getting a gift from Jay. Phil, now you're seeing the powers that have Jay. Okay, this is why you want to be down with Jay. All right. All right, put those guys down for a gift or a CJ. Again, the shot glass, $15. Bam, $14.99. Sorry, whoops, $14.99. Okay. All right, so we're going. We still got time, Chris. We got time. All right, we got time. So let's go. Let's keep rolling on. Let's keep going. Let's go to a new product. You ready there?
Yeah, hold on. Give me a
All right,
second.
I'm gonna go to a book 9. Let's do a book 9. Paul, you're a Detroit fan. Paul, didn't the Tigers win a World Series like quite a few years back? If you're a Lions fan, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. The Lions are the Lions. But you got the Red Wings though. The Red Wings used to be not so bad. All right. Andrew, you're a Giants fan. Hey, Andrew, I got respect for Giants fans. All right.
Pistons
Giants
were
fans are
good
blue
when
collar.
Isaiah was there.
What do you got?
The Pistons were good back in the day.
The Pistons used to be good. That's true. The Pistons had a
Isaiah
couple of teams that won.
Thomas.
Yeah, but they also won in
Dennis
like the
Rodman.
90s with what's his name? Rasheed. They won with Rasheed Wallace. They won with did they win with Ray Allen? Can't remember if they won with Allen, but I know they won with Rasheed though. And Rasheed's a Philly boy. I remember that because I was watching that series. All right, Cool Beans. Let's go. Cool Beans. Throw out a Cool Beans. That means everybody's got a drink out there. When I throw a Cool Beans out there, you got a drink.
Okay.
Dell, that's okay. All right. But the Flyers were at half the team last night. All right. They were missing their captain, Giroux. They were missing Voracek. They were missing Tizo, man. Half the team was out. All right. They're all on COVID. I don't know what the Flyers are doing down there, but they need to be a little bit more careful. All right. You ready to rock and roll? All right. Let's go book number 9. So book number 9, we're doing a new book, people. New book. Book number 9 is a in-store. Kind of had a little, I don't want to call this a Valentine theme, but it has red in there, all right? And it's sexy, and I'm feeling Valentine. I don't know how about you. I feel all kinds of Valentine-ish. Thank you, sir. So the book itself is book number 9. It's $75. When I do an in-store for $75, this time is to jump is now. I'm doing 15 of these bad boys. 15 for $75.
All today?
Yeah, why not? So book number 9, Van Helsing versus Dracula's Daughter, 01H as in Henry. It's a cover by Paul Green. Again, this is one of our in-stores. So when we do an in-stores, first of all, are only available, I think, to our gold member VIPs. So they are extremely rare. You'll see them on eBay going for all sorts of prices, $100, $200, $150, and so forth. This is a in-store book, and the book is also a 100 print run. So the in-stores are what I should say the story behind an in-store book is these are books that I would bring to either a comic shop at a convention that we were doing locally or a local in-store event that we would do around here. And I would bring these and people could get these actually kind of for free based on order volume that they did with us at that in-store event. All right. So for $75, this to me is an absolute steal. Again, it's a 100 print run. The book itself is Van Helsing versus Dracula's Daughter, 01H as in Henry. And again, book number 9, I'm doing this for $75 and I'm going to let 15 of these go. And if they all sell out, we'll replace it tomorrow with a new book on Monday. I keep on saying tomorrow, but you know what I mean. Tomorrow's Saturday. All right. Tomorrow I got to coach basketball. I got my daughter's soccer games. And then my daughter's got softball practice. Let me tell you something. Jay is jam-packed tomorrow. I'm glad that we decided that we were not going to do a stream on Saturday because I probably wouldn't have even been able to do it for the time that I thought I would have been able to do it. All right. So book number 9, again, is $75. It's Van Helsing versus Dracula's Daughter, 01H. All right. And again, it's covered by Paul Green. I'm sure it's colored by Wilma Moss. It is. All right. And again, I'm only doing 15 of those bad boys total. And I'm doing this bad boy for $75. If you want one, she shall be yours. Okay. All right, let's rock on.
Yeah.
You good, Di?
Yeah.
All right, let's rock on. We're going to go to, I had more books for the Valentine's sale. Well, let's go back to this one. This was V1. How many V1s did we do? Did I even give you a limit on V1?
You did.
I think I just said everybody that wants it in the stream.
We sold 25 V1s.
Let's keep going with V1. Let's go back to that, and then we'll do some more new stuff. I think I got about 5 minutes before I bring on Chris for trivia. And I'm actually probably going to head back up to the office because I got to get emails done. All right, so we're going V1. V1 is. Did we do? That's tomorrow. Yeah, that's tomorrow. Monday, yeah. Monday we're doing the. So on Monday we're bringing in what is her name, young lady? Tamia.
Oh,
Fatima. So we're bringing a tarot card reading on Monday, and I can tell you right now, I'm excited about this too as well. I was extremely excited to see Sophie come on and Carla Cohen, of course. But we're doing a tarot card reading, and we're also going to talk about our tarot game too as well on Monday. So I'm excited to see that, and we'll talk about that on Monday. All right, so this is V1. V1 was $15. This is a cover by Age Velez. The book itself is Van Helsing versus Mummy, 01E as in Edgar. All right, and if you want this, and it's just $15, which to me makes it an absolute steal. If you want to double up and you want to grab a second copy, I'm okay with that as well. Everybody that wants one of these bad boys in the stream is going to get it. All right, so just put V1 in the note section, and you'll have it. So again, V1 again, it's $15, and again that is Benjamin. We got you covered for V1. So again, V1 is our Valentine's. I wanted to do a couple sale Valentine items that we did right after. When was that? I think it was right after Carla. Right. Yeah. So I was doing a Valentine's sale right after Carla Cohen. And I only got to one book in that sale. So I'm going to be able to get some multiple books in that sale. This is V1, right? Age Velez. And again, it's $15. The book itself is a Comics Pro book that we did. It actually has Bombshell exclusive on the cover. All right. And again, that was from 2017 when we did these. I'm next to positive these are not even on our web store right now. And if they are, they're going to be $20. But here I'm letting them go for 15, which makes it an absolute steal. So if you want V1, just go ahead and put into the notes. Christopher Chius, we got you covered for V1. Matt Messini, we got you covered for V1 as well. Nia as well. We got you covered for V1. Michael, I got you covered as always. Again, that's just $15 for that bad boy. Obviously has a little Valentine's theme to it. And again, it's covered by Age Velez. And if you want V1, go ahead and put it into the notes. All right. So let's do one more book, and then I'll turn it over to Chris. Does that sound cool, Di?
Yeah.
You got time?
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna do one more book. We'll do the naughty version of that one, or let's call it the naughty. So we're doing this bad boy. Let's make this V2. All right, so V2, and I'm going to do this one for $40. So V2, and it's Van Helsing versus Mummy 01F as in Frank. So just go ahead and put V2 in the notes. We're doing it for $40. So if you want to put Valentine, $40, Chris, that works. Make it V2 though, or Valentine 2. But V2 in the notes would work.
How much again?
And $40, please.
What book is that?
It's VHVM01F. Okay, so go ahead and put V2 in the notes if you want one of those bad boys for 40. And again, this is a 150 print run. We normally do our 150 print runs for $50, but I'm going to let this bad boy go for 40. So if you want one of those bad boys, it is certainly yours. All right, and everybody that's in the stream is going to get one if you want one. All right, we're doing friendly prices. Okay, because it's Valentine's. All right, we're feeling Valentine-y. All right, so again, covered by Age Velez. I would call it the naughty version. As you can see right there, it also has that bombshell exclusive that you see right on there, the Comics Pro. Okay, and again, it's the 150 print run version. Whoops, let me back that out a little bit. The 150 print run version of that Age Velez that I just showed you. All right, as you can see, it's a little bit more risque. Maybe we would call it almost the naughty version, not the topless version, but definitely a naughty. So Van Helsing versus Mummy 01F as in Frank. And again, I'm doing these bad boys for $40. Michael, we got you covered. Tammy Morris Cavity. Oh, there's Michael Ferry. What's up, Michael? Good to see you, my friend. So if you guys want that, it is, again, $40. Just go ahead and put it into the notes, and the book shall be yours. All right. And again, that's the 150 print run version of that book. Again, covered by Age Velez. Chuck, I agree with you, man. Those Age Velez did some really sweet bombshell covers. Just really, really, really cool stuff. Let me see if I can put those back there side by side. Really slamming covers by Age Velez. All right. Nice. Just really, really good stuff. So again, this is the one we're selling right now for, who are you, Raven, to? Oh, what up, Raven? We got Raven. What's up? A little shout out to Raven. Raven, I was selling some of your stuff earlier, dude. One of your one-shots that you wrote. All right. So again, this is book V2. All right. And you see that by Joseph Christensen? His name is actually John. Joseph, we can do that. Or John, I should say. I'm sorry. We can do that as John. Raven's in the house. Okay. So again, this is V2. And if you got them all set, then I'm going to turn it over to Chris. All right. So again, V2. John, we got you covered, sir. What do you say? A bombshell? We should do a bombshell monthly, like a bombshell program. I hear you, dude. We just got to figure out the cover artist that's going to do them all. Age Velez, certainly not a bad choice. All right. You know what? Somebody write that idea. Write that idea down, Chris. Yeah. A bombshell, a monthly bombshell. Something. Dave's always looking for good ideas. Dave's the one that came up with the cereals, dude. Dave came up with the cereals. Dave came up with. Am I allowed to talk about? I don't think I am. The Zen boxes that we're doing this year. I can't talk about that. I can't talk about that. Let me tell you something. Dave came up with a phenomenal idea for the Zen boxes this year. You guys are not going to be disappointed. All right. It is bomb diggity. Trent, we got you covered for V2. V2 against $40. All right. All right, let's rock on. Chris, you ready to rock? Yeah. All right, dude, I'm going to turn it over to you. First of all, I'm going to get out of here, dude, because I got to go pick up my kids in about 10, 15 minutes. Logan has a basketball game at 6:40 that I got to take him to. So I want to give a huge shout out. Thank you to Sinespace for jumping on with us. Ralph, as always, for all his work behind the scenes in the interview that he did with Sophie. Huge thank you to Carla Cohen for coming on. We can't wait to work with Carla on some of the covers that she's doing. Can't wait to see them, I should say. Thanks to Di, always. All right. Thanks to Chris, the main man. Thanks to Joe.
You have a great weekend.
I'm going to be bugging out, dude. I might not see you over at the office, dude.
You coaching?
Don't worry about the I'm coaching. No, not tonight, tomorrow. Dean's tomorrow, I coach.
Well, Jay.
Yes, sir.
I have some outro music for you.
You got what?
Everyone give it up for Jay!
Don't throw beats at me. I'm not taking my top off. It's going to be bad. All right. Also, I want to say thank you to all you guys out there. Thank you. Even you, Phil. All right. I want to say thank you to all you guys that are buying the stream. All right. Thank you. And Jennifer, thank you for not being a Cowboys fan. All right. And I got a gift for you. All right.
Bye, Jay. Take care.
Bye.
Hey. Thank you, Jason. Wonderful job. One of the defining cornerstones of our virtual con. So have a great weekend, Jay. Stay safe, stay warm. Get some more Talon on you. Get some bed rest.
I need arm rest.
Get some arm rest. So as Jay is clearing out of here, in his honor and in honor of Fat Tuesday, we got some more fat cash, right, Di?
Yeah.
All right, so let's go for another 3 winners for fat cash. Let's see. Okay, what's our number range?
277 to 437.
Ooh, that's okay. 490.
No, to 437.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Wait, 401. There you go. 401. The 401's the magic.
Joshua Wozniak.
I'm sorry?
Josh Wozniak.
Joshua Wozniak. Joshua! Woo! Fat cash. Have some beans. Congratulations, Josh. Joshua Wozniak, big Xenix fan. He's always on the live stream. So Josh, congratulations. You won some fat cash, which is $25 in store credit. So congrats to you, Josh. All right. Let's go for round two of some fat cash.
Same thing.
Same thing, same range. Okay.
77 to 4.
Yeah, let's go with 286. 286.
Wayne Jealous.
Wayne Jealous have some fat cash. Fat cash over here. Some beans over there. Oh, I hit the camera. Congrats, Wayne Jealous. You are the man. Have some fat cash. Great. So we have one more winner for fat cash. Who? Same range?
Yeah.
What about 367? 367.
J Long.
Fat cash for you. Oh, I hit you there, Di. Sorry. Congratulations, Jay Long, another one of our biggest fans. Thank you, Jay. We love you. Congratulations, you two have won fat cash. It's all over the place. Don't worry. I will email you some coupon codes for $25 on your next web store purchase. So before I bring on some trivia. Actually, I left it over there. Hold on, Di. Say hi to the camera. I need to stall. I need to stall.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, classic stalling. There you go. Awesome. So before I bring it back to our lovely round of trivia, I have a grand prize raffle announcement. So, this weekend's prize. So if you ordered anything today, or if you order anything on Monday, you're automatically entered into this raffle. We're going to be raffling off a special pack since it's Mardi Gras and since we love Mike Chrome, the Thunder from Down Under, and Ulamas, the best colorist in the world. That's my hot take. Ulamas, you're the best. So if you win this raffle, we'll announce the winners on Monday. You're going to get both of these Mardi Gras Mike Chrome covers. So book 1 and book 2. I don't remember the book names at the moment. We have it written down somewhere. So
These two?
Yes. So so book 1 and book 2. You're gonna get both of these if you win the grand prize raffle. We love Mardi Gras. We love Fat Cash. We love Fat Tuesday. So to celebrate in epic style, if you've ordered anything, it doesn't matter if your order's like way up or if you just ordered a shot glass. Doesn't matter. If you ordered anything, we will pick the grand prize winner on Monday at the end of the show. So So if you ordered anything today, congratulations, you're already entered. So that is the grand prize raffle. So I have some trivia, 5 questions, 5 awesome chances to win some prizes. How trivia works, I'll be saying a trivia question. Ralph's gonna throw up the question as a banner on the bottom, and we'll be looking at the comments for the first person to get the correct answer. And we'll be monitoring. So this is all first person goes, and no repeat winners. If you don't win today's trivia, don't worry. We're gonna have trivia on Monday, so plenty of chances to win. So the first prize is one of our really cool Alice in Wonderland face masks. I believe the artwork. I think the artwork's by either Anthony Spay or Ebas. Don't add me, don't quote me. But it's a really cool Alice in Wonderland face mask with Alice and the Jabberwocky. Really cool. We're still living. COVID's still a big threat, so we want everyone to be safe. So, and you can rep the coolest comic. It's David Finch. I was way off. Thank you. So we want to rep. If you want to rep the coolest company ever and stay safe, you can wear one of our masks. So that's the first prize. So, Di, all these questions are based on Mardi Gras. So we're gonna learn all about the holiday.
Right. I love the trivia.
Excellent. Okay. So first question. The tradition of throwing out beads or trinkets during Mardi Gras started in the 19th century. What were the first Mardi Gras beads made of? And I'm gonna get my comments over here.
I'm looking here.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Synergy. I love it. Okay. What were the first Mardi Gras beads made of? Oh, wow. We already have an answer. Yes. Yep. David Ross. You are correct. They are made out of glass. Congratulations. That is correct. Woo! Congrats, David Ross. You won the awesome David Finch Alice in Wonderland face mask. Very cool. Congratulations.
Some good answers here.
Some good answers. Oh,
bone.
Bone. Oh my gosh, I would love a bone necklace. That's awesome. That's so metal.
Pasta.
Yes. Pasta. Yes. My gosh, we should do something like that. That'd be cool. That'd be fun.
Human teeth.
Human teeth. Yes. You too can become the tooth fairy with your awesome human teeth necklace. I don't know. You know what? That's a Zetascope story to make it.
That is. I think so too.
Okay, so coming next year, Di and I, we will write our next comic.
Man.
Yes. Now you can write. Great. So, question number 2. The prize for that is one of the new frosted Zetascope Paul Green shot glasses. So really cool. You gotta stay warm. It's freezing here, so sometimes I wish I could drink some shots to stay warm. Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, yes, so good. So prize number 2 is the shot glass for all your spirits and stuff. So question number 2. King cake is a popular treat eaten during Mardi Gras. What item was originally hidden in the first king cakes? So king cake usually has a small trinket or item hidden inside. What was yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. And king cake's kind of like the official dessert of Mardi Gras.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I never would have guessed this.
Let's see. I'm seeing so that is typically so I'm seeing a lot of babies.
Oh,
That is typically the usual item, but is not the very first item. So if you say baby or plastic baby, that's technically the usual, but I'm looking for the very first item that was originally hidden. So it's not baby.
Human heart.
It's not a human heart. Oh, okay. This might stump people. It is not a baby. It's not a coin. It's not a human heart. It's not a golden ticket. It's not a Band-Aid. I think we have. Oh my gosh. Oh, one of our staff members got it. Adrian, you can't win, Adrian. But I know who. I think we have a winner.
Is it more specific than being?
Ralph.
Somebody keeps writing more specific than me.
Oh wait, Ralph is making a judgment call.
Yes.
Okay, so Ralph is making. So it is a type of bean. What type of bean is it? That's a major hint. Gold painted bean. Oh, I think we got it. Okay, hold on. Yes, Danny Lavas. Yes, it's a fava bean. That is correct. So actually, the technical term for the little trinket you find in king cake is called a feve or feve, or it's Feve. In French, it literally translates to fava bean, and that was originally what they first put in king cakes. So
Interesting.
yeah, yeah. But usually, yes, but usually you find babies in cakes. So that's another story.
I like the bean.
Yeah, I like the bean much more. So congratulations. Wow, that was awesome. That took a little bit of time. So I hope these questions aren't too hard. Awesome. So question number 3. The prize or the theme of the month is Robin Hood. As you know, or if you listen to Everything Zen episode 3, it's all about Robin Hood. It's a really cool episode. We had Tati Gabrielle from Chilling Adventures of Sabrina as a special guest. If you haven't listened to it, go to iTunes, SoundCloud, Stitcher, Google Play, on a YouTube channel, youtube.com/Zenoscope. You can find that episode of Everything Zen. And in celebration of Robin Hood, here's a Robin Hood mini mates. So this is the prize for the next question. So question number 3 for the Robin Hood mini mates. What company is famous for building massive Mardi Gras parades and floats? What company is famous for building massive Mardi Gras parades and floats? Yeah, so this company is world famous. They actually have like a Mardi Gras museum as well.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That was really quick. That was an easy one. Nicole, you're correct. It is Kern Studios. So, wow, that was really fast. So, Nicole, wow, on the gun, very smart. You must be a professional on Mardi Gras. And congratulations, you won the Robin Hood mini man. So, congratulations. Woo! Awesome. Great. So we're almost at the end. Question number 4. So as of today, this card is technically sold out. So I'm actually dipping into archives, Di.
Oh.
I'm dipping into archives for this eBass Mardi Gras metal card. So this is the prize for question number 4. For that. So for question number 4. In what year was the first Mardi Gras event in America celebrated? What year was the first Mardi Gras event in America celebrated?
Wow, there's so many. Actually, in the answer, there's so many.
It's
things
crazy.
I didn't know.
Yeah. What year? Oh, it is not 1857. It's a little bit earlier than that, so that's a hint. I think we got it already. Wow. Yep, we do. I believe it's. Oh, I just lost that, but I definitely saw someone. Yes, Abby Manis. You are correct. Woo! Abby, you are correct. 1703. So, French settlers in Mobile, Alabama, or what was Mobile, Alabama then, they at the time Mobile was the capital of French Louisiana, and 1703. That was when Mardi Gras was first celebrated. So. Wow. 1703. So congrats, Abby. You are correct. You won the awesome metal cards, and congratulations. You are a trivia champ. All right, last question. Since it was Valentine's Day earlier in the week, I wanted to bring out something very special. So I have here this amazing Elias Chatzoutis secret retailer. It has the Queen of Hearts. Very timely for Valentine's Day. Di, this is Robin Hood Vigilante number 5 cover E. So this is a very special Robin Hood Vigilante retailer special. So this is the last prize for trivia. This awesome retailer special. Okay, the question for the book. What is the day before Mardi Gras called?
Didn't know this either.
What is the day before Mardi Gras called? And I'm looking for a specific name. I know there's technically 2 other affiliated aliases, but I'm looking for a specific name. It is not called. No, it is not Fat Tuesday. It is not Raven Day. Oh yes, Danny. Wait, did Danny win?
He already won.
Oh my gosh, Danny already. Okay, so someone. So Danny, you can't win again. Okay, we got to choose the next person. Oh my God, these comments. Oh, here we go. No wait, I think Andrew already won. Yes. Okay. Chuck Garza, you what? That is correct. Lundi Gras is the correct name I was looking for. The day before Mardi Gras can also be Fat Monday or Shrove Monday, but Lundi Gras was the answer I was looking for. So Chuck Garza, congratulations for being so awesome and for being our unofficial, our tech support. You're always on top of it, providing links and just being so cool and so fast in the draw. You won this amazing cover. Congratulations, Chuck. I'm very happy that you won. So that is it for trivia. But if you missed out, do not worry. On Monday, we'll be back with more prizes, more awesome questions, more awesome chances to win prizes, whether that's fat cash, trivia, or the grand prize raffle for the special Mardi Gras double set. In general, thank you so much for tuning in. We love doing these virtual cons, and we thank you so much for being really patient, especially with the weather. It's been really crazy over here. And don't worry. Yes, we'll be back on Monday on February 22nd at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're starting a little bit late, but we're gonna be partying after hours. And we will also have some special guests. Fatima will be with us to do some tarot card readings. So some of us at the staff will get the fortunes read. Some of the attendees, your awesome fans, can get your fortune read. Very exciting. And just want to thank all of you. I want to thank our special guests, Carla Cohen, Sophie from Flight of Voices, and all the folks at Sinespace talking about Van Helsing Online. Really jam-packed schedule, really amazing guests. So I just want to thank everyone for coming on, and thank all of you for just tuning in. We love doing these cons. And I just want to, thank you, Ralph. Please submit some questions for Fatima at Awaken with Fatima. And last but not least, stay warm, especially if you're from Texas and around that area. If you're still without power, like, our hearts go out to all of you. We have a lot of fans in Texas, and one of our big bosses, Ralph. He's from Texas as well, so we want him to stay warm. We want everyone to stay safe out there. So until then, have a great weekend. We will see you after hours.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
See you Monday.